Testing. Mic check 1 2. Mic check. Oh, there it is. It came on early today. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. And second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. But like we said, if you're watching this, it doesn't say live, you might want to come here during market hours, or you're probably watching the recap. But we hope to see you here. Please read the rules. Please read the description. Keep it positive and respectful. And that is pretty much it. It's very, very simple. Today's going to be an interesting day amongst many, even how we close out the rest of the week. I honestly can't believe it's already Wednesday. Anybody feel me on that it's already Wednesday? Feels like I don't know what happened in the cold. I feel like these last two, I feel like Monday, Tuesday, kind of just Monday, Tuesday, then way in and like that's cool. Why is it already Wednesday? That's crazy. Yeah, you feel me? I hope you feel. I mean, this is it's crazy. So, hey, what can we do? You know, what can we do? But above all else, I love you all. I hope you guys have a good day. I hope you're ready to have a good day. I hope you're ready for some plays. I hope you're ready for some life in general. I hope you're stretched. I hope you're relaxed. I hope you're feeling good. I pray to God that you pray to God. You know, let's just get small good decisions. Amen. So good morning. I need to go run this coffee real quick. So we're gonna have to handle that and let's have a good day, baby. Let's have a good day. So give me a second. I love you all. And thank you for being here. You know what to do. Just get ready. Get ready. Tesla. Yeah, I muted it. I was trying to get you guys some elevator music. I couldn't find it. You guys might just let you guys have to listen to the stuff. I feel like I got muted it and it got really quiet. That shit was crazy, bro. What's my Instagram? My Instagram's at the Trading Fraternity. That's it. Tired, take some caffeine. What are you talking? How you gonna tell another man he is tired? You sound like my mom. The fuck, you tired, man? How you? I'm on a computer. That's crazy. Yes, that's crazy. Nah, but I'm getting a coffee. We're getting ready. We're getting prepared. I hope you're prepared. But yeah, and it's the that posture thing too. Remember yesterday, so I will sound different at different times as I wear it. Nerd neck check. Amen. Keep the shoulders down, bro. That's the key. That's the thing. That thing clapped me yesterday, bro. I used muscles in my back that I've never used in my life before. I was like, damn, that's crazy. November 2018 on Bitcoin or Nvidia. I need to check my. Okay, I gotta chug this coffee. I have to get ready. All right. Give me 1 second. It's gonna get violently sounding here. Please hold. Yeah, there's no audio right now. You're gonna have to give me a second. But I'm violently drinking a coffee, and I didn't want you guys to have to hear these noises. You know, there's a lot going on right now, so it just sounds really aggressive. Kind of sounds like underneath a fish tank, I guess, is the best way to. I don't know what to describe it as. Yeah, thank you. I am trying. I'm trying. Yeah, Violet. No, because I need the coffee. Okay, I got to get the coffee up. You know, you could tell. Bro, I drank like a liter of water again this morning. I need to show you. I got these new water bottles, and they're like a liter a pop, and that's like 4 water bottles in 1 water bottle. So like I'm drinking them, and then I'm like hitting this coffee, and then it's like glop, 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 like it sounds like I'm filling up a gas tank or something. You guys are gonna be like, what? I know some of you get sensitive, so give me a sec. I don't know how many teraflops are included in the sounds. I don't know how many. You know, it sounds like a lot of teraflopping, but. Give me 1 sec, okay? 1 sec. 1 second, baby. Sit. 1 second. Ah, good morning. Good morning. We're ready to go now, kind of. Now that we might have to, we're gonna eventually need what's it called? What's the best way to put it? I'm gonna need a bathroom break as well too. We have a lot of stuff going on here, but it's gonna be important. Somebody asked about that DraftKings deal with Michael Jordan. I don't think this is as big as his first Nike deal, but Michael Jordan's dope. So I'm sure people will like that. It could be interesting, but I don't think it's the same scope. It's not apparel, and it's not like a shoe for a basketball player. And it gets a little different there, but I think it would. I've been seeing DraftKings everywhere. I saw it the other day, even on during the NBA playoffs, like the way they talk about it, like even on TV. It's really really weird. It's really really weird. It's just it feels like we talk about sports gambling now. So it seems like if anything, that would just solidifies the industry. If anything, yeah, Mikey is a gambler too. And then I'm holding all of those NVIDIAs from the last few days. Yo, Jason Tingley, good morning. God bless you. But you guys remember NVIDIA? I said it 2 weeks ago. I said this is going to be wrangling a pony, and sure enough, looks like we got it. Let's see what are there. Then there's going to be DocuSign. What's the other one? DocuSign, crowdsource, CrowdStrike, DocuSign. There's one more I had. And Walmart is up 2%. Honestly, you got a lot of things moving up today. Yeah, then Apple's up another 3%. So it is going to be crazy. We got the 650 NVIDIAs, but we got some last week. Those expired. You could have got those NVIDIAs that we have again. So we're gonna have to see. Damn, they're at 5. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I have 650s. Yeah, so those are gonna be out there. Yeah, Amgen. I like Amgen a lot. We have to watch all the other Dow components as well too. I don't think today we have anything specific. I think there's gonna be some economic data, but for the most part, again, today is already Wednesday. I'm very very surprised. But then Thursday, or Friday, that's the jobs report. But Wednesday came back a little faster. AMC, I don't think it's popping off. Oh, it is popping off. I said watch this to see if the crazies take it today. So if the hot money and crazies, they start going, they might get on Twitter. They might see 15% on an underline. They go crazy. It's like, because it gets nutty out here. You know what I'm saying? So just watch out if they could smell the sugar, and then if the ants get to it, it'll be crazy. But we'll see what happens. I like the Honeywells as well too. Let me get that. I want the Honeywells. I think Honeywell will be great, but they're not moving as much. They reopened 70 stores, or is that theaters? I would like to go see a movie this weekend. That'd be nice. So we got what? We got 4 minutes here. I think I wasted the watch list time. Please forgive me. We got about 4 minutes. I think we know what we're going to be watching still. I also want that Ulta play. I think I'm going to double dip on that. I have a few different plays, honestly. We're going to be looking at the continuations as well. There's plays from yesterday. There's a few different things. Again, too, the question is going to be, we talked about it, that UVXY, baby. That UVXY. Let's see how today plays out with the market. Market goes down. Market goes up. What's going to happen? And then GLD. I'm looking for some inflation trade here. Please hold. What's the current play? The current play is patience. That's the current play. Patience. It's good for you. It's good. It seems like you don't have enough funds to roll with the market. You'd be surprised. Keep it small and steady, and the world will take care of itself. It's amazing. Some patience will be good for you. Beige book today. Probably won't move it as much. We will see. But like I said, I'm going to be watching DraftKings in the morning, DocuSign, Crowd, Walmart, Amgen, I like, Honeywell, AMC, Ulta. What else am I missing? We will have the NVIDIAs because we have this. Oh, the Squares from yesterday. And then and then Microsoft. That's the one. That's the one I was looking at. Yesterday, we will see. The Microsoft and the Ultas as well, too. The banks will be good. Shopify, if we could get. Yeah, Walmart's on that list. Again, we sold out of most of the Walmarts. We only have one of those Januaries left. So we will have to see, but it's going to be an interesting open. I could already tell. You're already you're gapped up, but you're not. Again, you could already see the Apple influence as well. That's one thing I could already spot. Is that you could already, if the market's it looks like it's doing nothing, but then Apple's up 3%, so we will see. Hold Docu. Depends on what it's at or what it's at with the pricing of your option if you have options, but these are going to be moves, you guys. Get ready for the continuations. I know we've been seeing them. We've missed a few of them, but those are important plays. Those are important plays and easier plays when they're there. So be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. Be on the cookout. What are they looking up? Strap the helmet on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, small good decisions. Amen. I hope you're ready. I really, really hope you're ready. It is game time. So, we got Wednesday. This came faster than expected, but our country is usually also better than expected too. Before we go and make money, before we try anything, please let me start this off with a beautiful thank you to all of our military vets, active servicemen, past servicemen, and anybody in that capacity. We love you. The cult loves you. The cult thanks you. A lot of people cannot recognize your impact on the world, in America, and what you've sacrificed and how it affects our life every single day. So thank you for your service. The cult loves you, and the cult is eternally grateful, and we are here, and we just love you. God bless you. Thank you. Then, shout out to the police officers. Shout out to doctors, the teachers, the nurses, all the public servants out there. We love everybody. I love all of you, even if you don't like that. I like people. I still love you and like you too. And that's just game time, baby. It's game time. So, ladies and gentlemen, please say it with me. Place your right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time. It's game time. Good morning, America. Good morning, America. That's a show already that exists. That's why, man, that was such good branding back then. Somebody was like, Good morning, America. And they were like, yo, why don't we call it that? And then they're like, shit, we should call it Good Morning, America. You know what I'm saying? I feel, because that shit slaps. That rolls off the tongue. You know what I'm saying? It was Frank. Frank, you're a genius. Look what you did again. Oh, man. That was totally Frank. Oh, fuck. That was Frank. That could have been Frank's first gig. Oh, man. That's crazy, bro. That's absolutely crazy. I'm telling this Frank guy, dude, that's so funny. Oh, man. Oh, man. We got this show in the morning for Americans when they wake up. Frank, we really need your help on this one. That's crazy. That's a good one, man. But like we said, we got a few companies to look at. Be positive and respectful. Please like the video, and thank you for liking the video. All my beautiful, beautiful people who are very, very consistent. But we have a few different plays. Please read the rules. Keep it positive and respectful. Call out any of the plays with percentages if they're up or down. Let's source that info. If you see any big runners, post it up out there. And then finally, get ready. That's pretty much it. Again, we already went over some of the stocks I'll be watching. Again, as a recap, please call them out. These could change. If you see anything, I'll be watching DraftKings, DocuSign, Crowd, Walmart, Amgen, Honeywell, AMC, Ulta, NVIDIA, Square, Microsoft. Ding, 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 ding. We got our ding, ding, baby. There's the ding, ding on the market. Okay, we got that. So watch DocuSign. Let's see. That's going to be continuation. AMC's already there. I kind of like the Microsoft. Intel event today. What was yesterday? Oh, yesterday was NVIDIA. Oh, bro, those NVIDIAs from the other day are up at like 170 or 120 each. What did I spend for 5? I spent 300 on these. No, I'm going to hold those for a little. I'm going to hold those for a second. Apple's coming down. Everybody getting clapped. That's good. The likes are getting clapped. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. I still like Microsoft. The NVIDIAs are coming around. DocuSign doesn't have too many options available. That's unfortunate. Etsy's on the high. Snap. I like Microsoft. I really do. Okay. I'm trying to put in an order. I'm not getting filled. Oh, no, I feel NVIDIA is selling off. That's NVIDIA. I should have dished off those contracts. Actually, they're still up there. Ooh. I'm going to sell out 3 of the NVIDIAs at $1. Get pretty much most of my initial investment back. It's only been 2 minutes there. So I sold 3 of the 5 NVIDIA contracts. Is Intel moving? Intel, if they have the event. Call out anything. It's only been 3 minutes again. There's all the continuations, but they just look, I mean, decent. have a lot already on that. Docu's coming down. That's an earnings continuation. There's our Ulta. There's NVIDIA. Oh, Snap look very good. Very good job, Snap. I'm very proud of you. You know, I think Abivai gets clobber. Oh, no, Abivai come back. Cops and robbers. AMC, good. AMC. Docu's earnings. I thought Docu had earnings already. Where the fuck where am I? Where am I living right now? Oh, dude, our old Intels shot up. You guys remember those Intel October 57s? Those are killing it. VIX plays. I haven't seen the VIX plays. The asks are spiking. That's a good sign. Oh shit, that film me? Okay, I bought a weird play. If that filmed me. Yeah, that filmed me. I got a really weird play. I only say weird because I bought a premium. When I looked at it, I'm looking at this chart of it. It's interesting. Did you guys like the video? Press high chat. Honestly, I mean, I don't really have time to look at it. I want to look at another play. I just love you guys. I feel like a good mood. But like the video. Do not trade this. You will lose money. This is not a recommendation, especially if this is your first trade. Do not make this trade. There's people who watch this stream and they think that they're being slick, and they try to flip these plays and get. So just be very careful. If you don't know how to trade these, don't do it. None of this is a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed Microsoft. All right, the play's already gone up a little bit, but they were already up like 5%. I grabbed Microsoft October 18th, 300 calls. I grabbed 15 of them at 90 cents. So they're already up a little bit. But we talked about the Microsoft logic yesterday. And yeah, that's why I got that one. Oracle loses fight. There's NVIDIA. There's wait, what was I looking at? How's what's it called? How's Walmart? Walmart's kind of coming back there. Or at least, I mean, it's still up 2%. No, there's AMC, there's Amgen. Alex. God bless you, baby. God bless you. Look, I don't know if I missed any other donations or anything, but I love you all. I'm doing my... Dude, it's only been what? It's only been 9 minutes here. Whew. Feels like so many things today. Tesla down 4. Damn. That's like clobbered. Low key. 4%'s a lot. Dog, what are these Intels we have? I forgot. We have Intels that are up. NVIDIA's, let's see, Apple making new lows too. Apple's not 4% clapped. Yeah, Apple is just up a lot more this morning. That's a little surprising, honestly. But again, let's see if Microsoft gets some of that rotation juice. We shouldn't be bothered. We will be excited. Yeah, bro, we have those Intel calls. Those things are snapping off right now. This is E-Trade Pro. There's Apple there in the bottom left. Again, Tesla down 4%. CL up almost 1. No, I need another one. Battery day could be nice. Well, it's a beautiful day to join the cult, Mr. Rogers. What do you say? No? Okay. That's fine. I don't want to force you. Snap up 3? Snap up 3? Why would you buy Snap? I love that. That's probably my favorite question in the world. Yeah, Snap is actually doing great. I think we got in a little bit higher there. We'll see. We bought our VIXs, our UVXYs at like $1 and some change. We got those almost a month ago. Those NVIDIAs are coming back up. The NVIDIA contract prices, that's really, really weird. I don't know why those NVIDIAs are holding. Yeah, but those UVXYs now are going higher on the ask, but the bids are saying roughly the same. Pretty interesting. McDonald's, yeah, McDonald's even 215. That's a crazy level for them. Disney, remember on the other big, I forgot, we have those Disney long-term contracts just like we have those Walmarts, I think. There's Microsoft. Our contracts went up a little bit, but I think those contracts are low key like they're not moving the same because they're really far at the money. Remember, Microsoft's a slow mover here. It's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. And then I have those apples for October. I really like that play. And then finally, Ulta I wanted to get, but those popped down. And then Amgen was another one I was looking at, but we're waiting. We got to finalize these. We'll see how the rest plays out. Is gold going up? Gold isn't, I mean, at least GLD is not going up, so we'll see. Would I be interested in liquidating long terms for rental? Yeah. I'm down with that as long as it's for property. I could do that. Your emotions this morning. Control thy emotions, and I will be good. Nice spot on Be More 100. 100K, run it up. Run it up, my friend. Run it up. I don't know if we still have those SAP, the old Snap shares, but did Tesla bubble really pop? I mean, they offered a share. They offered a secondary offering yesterday, and they're really, they're down, but they're still not down. So, I mean, I don't know if it's over. I think they're reacting to some stuff at this stage, and that's where you start. Snap got upgraded to $28. Oh, they're getting crazy, huh? AMC up 25. So is that have they got a sniff of it yet? Have the crazies got a sniff of this yet? Why aren't they buying AMC like Kodak, dude? The movies are opening. I don't know. I thought they were like spaz out, go crazy, but just not. But let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat. Yes, I do have an Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Read the rules. Hold it down. Give me 1 second. Por favor. Someone get us, uncle. Hey, uncle, let me tell you something about your nephew. Grateful to be part of the cult. God bless you, baby. The cult is grateful that you're a part of it. By opportunity. We will cover a lot of stuff. So we made a few plays already. We are going to see, even though SPY's about to come down. I mean, the market is perfectly balanced right now, believe it or not, with Apple. Every single index is up about a quarter or a third of a percent. Interesting. Oh, Bradley Frizzle. Good morning, big friend. UVXY vertical. Well, let's see. You guys see how those, because again, the premiums are coming down. Oh, Yankee John. Rory, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was going to look. I forgot about Crowd and DocuSign. Yeah, Crowd. Yo, Crowd is getting popped. Wasn't Crowd up like 20% or something? Ryan, John, what's up, baby? How y'all living? Good morning. Snap just got popped too. And then those NVIDIAs came right back down, see? So I'm glad I made those free, but the last two NVIDIAs came down to 50 cents. Remember, those are the weeklies. So a little bit of a weird morning there in that 20 minutes. You started off a little hot. We sold off. SPY coming down, new lows, or about to hit new lows. But again, everything seems balanced. The big clap of the day. It's still not too big. Now the NASDAQ is, Dow is outpacing. Dow and S&P are. So this would be technically maybe the rotation. So if you start to see some bigger Dow components move again, you even see Microsoft holding up, some bigger S&P Dow components move, that's telling you something on there. Thank you. Hit AMC 2,000%. Nice. AMC. Good work, baby. God bless. Amen. Amgen's going. I was looking at those Amgens. They're just expensive. Thank you, God, for the long term. Amen. Tesla. Dude, Tesla down 6. What did it go up the last few days? Bro, Coke is killing it. I realize on the long term, we're up like 15% on a Coke position. Uh-oh, wait, Coke looks like it's doing the rotation there too. BFA raises Tesla price target. There's SPY again. Dude, look at the low. The low ticker is getting pretty active right there, but you're getting some moving on the high ticker here. Very, very interesting. It looks like, yeah, it looks like you're getting some rotations. Again, look at the Dow Jones. It's up about 0.5% as the SPY is still up, wants to go red, and then the NASDAQ is now red mainly because of Apple. $5 billion. I mean, it's big. I think the best part, he did it at the market. At least they didn't dilute people, which has an advantage. Yeah, Apple coming. I think Apple's what's carrying the NASDAQ. SPY hitting those new lows, but the SPY is still up. NASDAQ is down 0.5%. So that's big so far. So that's why you guys may be feeling this drop a little bit more, because most of the markets are up. It's just the NASDAQ is getting clapped. Yeah, Nvidia got clapped too. Yeah, Apple's down 4% now. Holy crap. That's big, bro. See, that's going to become the problem, I think. This is all still kind of working itself out. September Walmart put up 50. Nice. Walmart hitting more lows. Is this the great clappeting? I mean, again, just Apple and Tesla are down a lot. It's impacting the NASDAQ a little bit bigger, but we were kind of expecting this. I mean, this is just typical rotation there in that sense, or again, a lot of big moves there. So, yeah, sensing some scared money today. Tesla big red again. I mean, I'm really concerned with Apple just because Apple's waiting on everything else, but Tesla as well is still important. But you're getting this rotation now. Like, look at, like, Coca-Cola's up 3%. Microsoft, big Dow component, still up another 150. You know, and it's tech. So you're getting rotations right now. And the question is why and how, really. See, now look at, you guys see the Microsofts? For some reason now the Microsofts are getting more premium now. than earlier. That's really weird. Factory order just come out. Yeah, Starbucks or McDonald's too. I think Disney can. Yeah, the rotations are happening today. A little bit. I thought Disney would be up more. That was an eventful half hour, right? Felt like a lot so far. The NVIDIAs are coming back up, bro. That's so... NVIDIA is weird as hell. That's really weird. I guess NVIDIA is still up 3%. That's why. It's weird seeing red. Guys. The market has been a blessing lately. The market has been doing a lot of back and forth blessed. That's you guys are like, what is happening? Stocks go down? What is this red? It's crazy. It's moving a lot of individual news, but the indexes, they're not moving that much. That's why I think, again, this is the problem with concentration. I think how some of you guys are concentrated, you're going to feel the drops and pops a little bit more. Because that's what's interesting about right now is that really you have a lot of companies you have the Dow Jones up 0.5%. So you have to think about it. It's really just Apple and Tesla. That's just what's woo. Yeah, Amgen I missed. I liked it. Econ lesson today. You have any econ questions today? That's what's going to be key. So there you go. SPY's kind of holding up. We'll see if we get a bounce here. It's been about 30 minutes. What I miss, you miss Apple selling off really, really hard, kind of holding down there. In a big, this is a rotation. At least you're seeing it today. You're seeing, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's Apple. Apple is really muddying the waters with almost everything. It's just because it's hard to tell. Did Walmart get clapped again? That's what I mean. We could probably double dip on there. There's honestly going to be, you don't know what's going to happen right here, and that's probably going to create some opportunities with premium. on some of these. Yeah, I want to see the Walmarts because I'm sure those are really expensive. Now they're getting depressed right now. What were the ones I had yesterday? September 18th, 170s. I sold them at what? The same price, 108? About. So I want to see if I could get some of the same contracts I bought cheaper. SPY still hasn't got out of that range. We'll have to see. Crowd coming back. Watch Docu as well. I'm surprised. Bro, wasn't DocuSign up 20%? Well, I don't know what time Intel event is. SPY coming down now. Tesla down even more. Could it be the Beige-Book? Nah. Again, the Dow Jones is up 0.5 point. S&P up 1/4 point. Most of your effect is coming from Tesla and Apple right now. Okay, I gotta take this thing off. My thing, okay, I had to take my little, man, that hurt. My posture check. The forced posture check, bro. It's destroying. People seem to be panic selling. No, I think it's just the amounts are bigger. I mean, we never really realize it when it's on the way up. Like, let's say, honestly, like, think about, have you guys ever thought about making a lot of money on some of these crazy run-ups? Like, even Zoom yesterday, like, you go and you make $20,000, $40,000, $50,000, $100,000. Let's say you made even more money, right? Imagine, there's people who made millions of dollars. What's happening now? Tesla dropped 7% on $1 million. You just lost $100,000 in about 39 minutes. You see what I'm saying? And now some people had gained. So it's not, I mean, that's the part I could see where it's like, these gains add up, but it's a big drop. So, you're going to have both people taking profits, but more so it's just also kind of, it's big. It's big moves. Very, very big moves. Whew, commodities, let's take a look. I haven't looked in a minute. Oh, airlines. I wonder if they rotated. No. Damn, Abivai. We need Abivai to plummet today. Rotation is when people rotate from one stock to another. Some people say it's like taking your profits in one stock, putting in something elsewhere. A lot of people took Zoom options yesterday and bought long-term shares. That's a rotation, but depending on the market, how things are looking, people switch around positions and they rotate in and out depending on what's more attractive and less attractive at the time. So here's the commodity list. I have this up here. Remember I said just watch the daily, the weekly, the monthly, the yearly. Nat gas and ethanol has been moving. Gold, you guys know silver is one of the best performing assets in the year. It's kind of crazy. Even in August, the best performing asset in August was silver still. It was crazy. But this is what I'm saying, watch for. See, some other stuff like rubber's been going crazy. Like I said, once anything starts breaching above 15, starting to tell you something, cocoa dropped in value, didn't go as much again. Tea and lumber has kind of been doing its thing, but other than that, we're not doing too much. Or the commodities haven't signaled. The commodities have actually chilled out a lot more than what we actually saw a few weeks ago. Can I put that link in the chat? It's on Trading Economics. I mean, I want you to know how to find it. But, if this helps you, here you go. Damn, gap's at 18.20. Sucks those contracts won't go up more. Oh, there's Ulti. The Ultas have a large spread. I'd want to average down on the Ultas, but they have a really large spread. That's what I don't like. Will Apple take Boeing in terms of the country's GDP? I don't know. I don't know if they make it here. I don't know if you could even count it. I don't know, but I don't think so. I think they're just really different. And, we spend a lot. Like, one plane costs more than one plane is a lot of iPhones, Tesla doomed forever. 5%. Yeah, factory orders came out not too long ago. Now Pompeo's going off, but no other news here. Market moving. It's moving interesting, but I'm not really that surprised. Some people are. I could see more surprisement from some of you guys, but it's chill, I'd say. Unless one thing goes crazy. Unless one of these companies. Excuse me. Intel pop. Yes, we have that. I have a big Intel play. So you guys remember we got that Intel play months ago, man. I think. Oh, no, that Intel we got August 20th. Why does it feel so long ago? RKT. Why I keep yawning? Zoom down 8. So that's tech value. That's going to be the momentum in tech rotation. Because when you see them sell off big, and then you're seeing stuff like Coca-Cola up too, that's a rotation. Low key for the most part. I mean, it's hard to tell, but we'll have to see. But you're seeing that with DocuSign and a lot of these high mover stocks, even Spotify. Yeah, there's a lot of rotation right there. Again, and keep in mind everything with the VIX. But then there's some of those tech stocks that are up a lot right now. It's very, very weird. Yeah, NVIDIA does want to go a little bit. HD looks nice if it could continue. Yeah. It's good though. It's nice. Some premiums are still moving. I think it's still very early, guys. It hasn't even been an hour, if you think about that. So that is part of it. GPS, and now, dude, the GPS is killing it. It's been an intense hour so far. I mean, you've been getting bigger moves, but not bigger moves again. Like Microsoft's hitting 52-week highs now. Like things are getting concealed, but Microsoft's popping. The premium from today is going up too now. That thing's actually finally, it looks like it wants to bake in. If that contract could get above $1.20, Microsoft might go crazy. You got a T-Mobile 175 call? I mean, I'm sure you could get T-Mobile service for less than that. I thought it was like $40 a month. Like $175 a call? That's expensive. That reminds me, you remember when they used to charge you per text message? 10 cents a text message? Anybody remember when you would call people after 6 p.m.? Mobile to mobile was free. And then after 6 p.m., free nights and weekends. Brought to you by Singular Wireless. Anybody remember that? Only the real ones know. Only the real ones know, baby. Only the real ones know. These young guys, they don't. That's why these young guys complaining about Robinhood being free. We used to have free nights and weekends, bro. That's crazy. I'd be like, call me after 6, bro. Call me after 6. Call me after 6. I'm always free after 6. Anything before that, time is money, my guy. What you think this is? You think I got it like that? No, man, you're tripping. Don't got none of that. Yeah, It's crazy. Crazy. There's Microsoft. Those contracts are running. Those contracts are at 115 now. Those are the Microsofts we got today. Those are the ones. Is that the only play I made today? Besides selling out the other ones? You think they're scamming us, or is the service more expensive? It was more expensive. It's new technology, bro. Like satellites, and then they didn't have ways. They didn't really even know how to even monetize it the best too. There it is. Those contracts went above 120. I like those Microsofts now. So we caught them very early, and I think we're getting in on. I don't have 5 minutes. Oh, fuck yeah. Are you serious? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. What an interesting day across the board. A lot of interesting names you're seeing. McDonald's is above 215. McDonald's looks nice as well too. The moves are even happening slow too. That's even what I'm seeing with those Microsofts and then even the Intel. You see Tesla, you trolling? I think that's fake, bro. Tesla isn't going to cut car price. What are you saying? Come on. What? I don't do. I thought they came out today, and then it's just weird. We should stream the Intel event. I have Intel calls, so I hope it's a good event. All right, let me go to the bathroom again. These waters. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're actually approaching a first hour here. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. Yes, you're right. I have an Instagram. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. The cult loves you. Keep it positive and respectful. Hold it down. Read the rules. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. God bless you. We'll see you in a little bit, okay? Okay, buddy? Buddy? Huh, buddy? Are you my buddy? My buddy. Okay, my buddy. My buddy. Docu does not report. That's so crazy. I thought they did. Those gaps are creeping up a little bit. I know some of you guys had some issues with the, what's it called? I said on what I say on the watch list. Oh, the docu thing, yeah. I know. I totally was convinced that they reported. Why did they moved after hours like they reported? Like, you guys are like, I don't know if y'all messing with me. Bro, after hours yesterday, they like popped and dropped. Like, Nigel wouldn't have known. Or no, it was probably because of crowd. It was a Zoom sympathy in the morning, but not after hours it moved. Let me CrowdStrike calls for earnings. Again, didn't they already report? If it's a continuation, maybe. But it's about seeing, but they dropped. Intel CEO to be on CNBC. Honestly, I'm feeling a little crazy. Coin, I have an idea. After yesterday. Heads, we go crazy. Tails, we don't. Simple as that. Coin says, don't go crazy. It was a tails. You guys were all feeling real confident, huh? That's how I was like Mustafa. Mustafa got another coin flip yesterday. I got invited to this Memorial Day, or what's the fucking holiday? Labor Day. There's a Labor Day event, and I got invited, and it was in LA. And I was like, all right, well, Mustafa, if you want to come, man. I FaceTimed him. I pulled out the coin. I flipped the coin for him. And coin told him to go home. Coin did not give him the same luck as last week. BA, oil and gas drawdown bigger than expected. Watch out. Look at, you see how the SPY's coming up now? Some companies might rotate. So some companies might start going down if the SPY starts hitting new highs, i.e. Microsoft. Disney high. So that means individuals are moving, though, because the Apple and Teslas are kind of staying there, but there's other stuff carrying. Probably HD, Intel, and everything. There's a lot of good ones. Yeah, the gaps are starting to tighten and spread. That's weird. I want to know why. Because I thought the gaps are just too far out the money and it makes sense. But pay attention, because whenever those gap contracts do start popping, that's telling you something. But that's weird. They look solid as hell, dude. Disney, wow. We have that one play. Oh, those are Octobers. I don't even know what they're worth. They're worth 30. Did you ever play any leaps? Yeah. We played some on Walmart, not too long ago. And then even the puts that we recently bought, those were all leaps. Like the EEMs and IWM and all that. Leaps are contracts with like more than 1 year of time on them. If you can't itchy for a play, take a deep breath and chill. Amen. Amen. We've already made some plays, and you guys are even seeing the market. And honestly, once the market starts to balance out a little bit easier from here, you're going to like the plays it's going to set up. Because you guys are seeing it's confusing right now because you have so many different things moving right now. But depending on what you own, your portfolio, everyone's portfolio is reflecting something different. It's kind of crazy right now. And I hope you guys are able to observe that and can understand. I feel like I'm ready to join the cult. You're here. It's about staying here now. We'll see. Stay here about 30 hours, and I'll give you the next step. Honeywell, come, my friend. I'm losing my mind with Tesla. You're not losing your mind. This stock's just going up or down. And depending on how much you've had, you're either overthinking it or you put too much money in. I would reduce the size. There's none of this recommendation. Or don't even look at it. Turn off your computer and come back in a month, a week, and look at it on a more appropriate time. Bro, I talked to somebody yesterday, and I had faith in society after the talk, because they're asking me about stocks, and they seemed pretty not educated in this. And then they were like, I got Tesla. They were like, I got DocuSign. I got this. I got that. And then I was like, okay, when are you planning to sell? And they're like, oh, never. And I was like, what? What the fuck did you just say? They're like, oh, I'm never going to sell. Obviously, I made money, but I'm not going to take it. And they're like, I was like, what? It's like, what? I was like, where's the, I was like, what do you mean? I was like, so you made money and you're not going to sell it and take it. And they're like, nah. And I was like, wow. They had no idea the fire they were spitting. I even asked, I was like, did you go to school? Like, who taught you that? And then you know how you guys want to know how they figured out stocks? It's the funniest shit ever. It's the funniest shit ever. I was like, well, you had to learn somewhere. And they're like, yeah. They're like, I got on, what's it called? Cash App. They're like, somebody paid me on Cash App one day, and then I saw Bitcoin, so I bought Bitcoin on Cash App, and then I was like, oh shit, I could buy some stocks too, and then that's it. The rest was history. And now they're telling me that they said they would buy more if it went down. I said, that's crazy. He says, that's crazy. So there's faith. So that's why with Tesla, man, just hold the shares. Just fucking hold that's it. So people get this. Like, dude, there's people in the world who know, like random people who are like this wasn't like a professional conversation. I'm pretty sure, I think this was like with the Uber. This was the Uber or Postmate or something. Just one thing led to another. And I was like, damn, we just started chopping it up. But bro, it's crazy. Like, I hope you guys know, like so some of you doing the most, there's people out there doing the least. They're really involved. It's crazy. Yeah, like there's patient people out there. Like, there's actually like patient people. It's fucking insane. I was like, wow. So they're just oblivious. So they don't even know about half the opportunities most of you guys know about, but like, it's good for them because they're not going crazy. Did I tell them about the cult? Fuck no, I didn't tell them about the cult. I went on my way and I said, you're on the right path. I said, do your thing. I told them about Abivai. I showed them a little bit of Snapchat. I told them, we explained growth and dividends, but you find the cult. The cult doesn't find you. That's it. We're not going to corrupt him. That's it. Now, next time he brings me something, I don't want it to be weird. He'd be like, hey, were you talking about me on stream? I'm like, no, I wasn't. So don't take it. I'm here every morning from now on. Let's go, baby. First rule of the cult, don't talk about the cult. I'm not supposed to talk about the cult. You're supposed to talk about the cult, okay? Bring a friend to cult day. Y'all been here. Some of y'all been here for 18 months, haven't brought one friend, still using the excuse, I don't go outside. I don't have friends. You just made $100,000 on TOT. You haven't made one fucking friend. You haven't gone out once. Y'all can't find one person to show that. You haven't posted that one time. Just get out. Come on. Crazy. Same excuse. All my friends don't trade. Push me to the edge. When they're in the Uber, you'll hear the stream playing in the car. Yeah, I've been told. The best thing I ever saw was I was on my Explore page and I just saw this like TikTok, and there was literally some TikTok girl dancing, and then I saw the stream on the TV in the background. I was flipping out. I was like, damn, that's it, cult baby. So the cult is everywhere, but get a long term. Nothing else matters. Bring a friend to cult day. My friends are annoyed at me because all I do is talk about stocks. Yes, that's why I don't. That's why people are like, hey, let's go hang out. I'm like, no, it's the weekend. I don't want to talk about stocks. So don't talk about stocks all the time. And then they will probably ask you about stocks. That's why we're here. Williams, even the topic of raising rates is far off in the future. I mean, you should set up recurring investments on Robinhood. I just discovered that. I didn't know that existed. So you guys could literally do like a monthly setup investment on Robinhood. It's pretty cool. Yeah, watch Intel. I like the Intel. I like the Intel event. Those contracts are going up in premium even right now. So even though the stock's not moving, the premiums are actually still going up. Is UVX your barometer an actual play? Well, it was first an actual play, but it's still a barometer. It's not like it's not a real play, but again, it's not the play where it's not the play that's going to win the championship. But I know it's a strategic choke point, to say the least. That's why we've been ahead. Honestly, have any of you been surprised even with Powell, UVXY, GLD, even in some of these, we've been somewhat ahead. I looked back and I'm kind of excited. I think we're even on it. The fact even, take a look, go look at UVXY, and when we bought it, we were early about like a week if you think about it. But if you put it into perspective, we got the UVX run up before the whole world. I got it here on the 12th, but do you see what I'm saying? That we had the same idea a lot of people had in the last 5 days. We had that idea 3 weeks ago. So like I said, we're usually early, but do you see what I'm saying? And now for some of you who didn't get in, you don't have to worry because yes, you have a gain right now if you got it, but it's telling us something now to be able to see. So you don't want to get into the UVXY now. Is it too late? That's not the fucking question. The question is, what is going to happen? All that is it's the underlying. It's not about too late. Too late for what? That's a real too late for what? See what I'm saying? The whole point is, even though we had ideas, we scaled into the UVXY, but the idea is the UVXY should tell us something. This should tell us what it is. So what are you too late for? Well, that's the real question. If you could answer that, or now if you could use UVXY or that as an indicator, say, okay, we could get in. This is why it's not too late, because this is what it's going to connect to or lead to. That's the key. Can we watch David Lane? Is this a fucking auditorium? And you're in middle school? And we're going to start selling cookies? I'm just messing with you. Maybe we could put it on in a little bit or something. I know people were talking about it yesterday. I'm just messing with you, bro. No, I'm sorry. Am I allowed to do that? Can I jokingly attack? If I totally don't mean it? Because sometimes it's just funny, but I don't mean it. So let me know. Maybe if I know you, you could let me know. I'll make sure to do it. But I don't know. I just okay, because I mean that with love, man. It's all positive. But I don't know. I don't know him. I don't know how he'll take it. So I can attack you when you want. Are you cute? Oh wait, sorry, different context. Talking about VWAP lately. Everyone getting into stock. Remember, we haven't used the VWAP in a long time. We have not in a long time. You guys remember that? Does anybody remember the VWAP days? And then they're like, you use VWAP. I was like, all right, I'm taking this shit off. Screw you. I took off all my indicators once I started watching you. God bless. Hopefully, maybe one day the indicators could come back and help you. Everybody has their different style. There's some things, but I like to start with basics and then we add to it. Don't come with me with extras. Start with the basics. Nothing's wrong with VWAP. There's nothing wrong with anything. It's just how you use it. You know what? I've even learned this in real estate, or this was a reminder in real estate, is like these indicators, you think they're an indicator. So if you give too much weight to one indicator, it could skew your investment. Like, you know, so that's what I've like with some of these properties that I'm looking at. If I'm looking at certain factors of the property and using a certain indicator of the property, like if it has a view, if it has a pool, the utility, the location, the neighborhood, I'm letting certain factors kind of skew the value. So but then that's not really good because you want kind of a uniform value. So does that make sense? So the indicators might make you just focus more on one thing less than another. And that may lead you to not being able to fully understand the value or what you're going for. So that's why I just start with basics. That some of you, indicators may help you at one point. However, I've got to the point where it's just I've never really used them even then. So I'm a very simple person. I mean, I'm not as complex as you think. I'm very simple, complex in the name of economics. That's just how economics even functions. So, WAP, very, very wet ass premium. That's what somebody said. Okay. Or like car indicators, like car mirrors, you could use them, however, but they all do the same thing. They help you drive. Yeah, kind of I see that. You need at least one mirror, I think. You don't need the side mirrors. You just need the back mirror. Or no, you don't need a rear view mirror. You just need side mirrors. It's one of those. Very wild Australian player. I said, Daniel Sunchad, you're not ready for technical. Because the technical distracts. That's it. You must learn to focus. You must learn the basics. You got to learn to dress yourself before you pick the clothes. I don't know, before you try to be a fashionista. Okay, you're not Nancy Pelosi fashionista. You must learn to read the environment, live off of it. This reminds me of the Enron era. Dude, this reminds me of what I had a crazy thought yesterday. Oh, there was something. But this is a trippy time. I think it was with there was something I forgot. Serious question. I don't know who I'm voting for. It's not that serious, dude. So don't worry. I would just, where are you going to go when you die? That's more serious to me. Let me ask you that. How have you treated people? Have you reconciled any problems with people? How's your relationship with your family? What do you want to do before you die? Those are serious questions. Otherwise, who to vote for? I could figure that out with a coin toss. If you really wanted to make that one easy, You'll be good. It's very serious. No, not for me. I have the ability. I don't really care who wins, and I have the ability to adapt. So, yeah, I'm just going to do my thing. I vote for Jesus. Amen. I'm voting Jesus from Nazareth. I think he's an independent candidate. Yeah. Or he's part of the Holy Trinity party. I don't know. They sounds pretty aggressive, but I'm with it. Jesus was a socialist that hung out with the lowest tier of society. He will fit in then. Nice. I see a lot of people like that. Myself included. Amen. I got called I'm a socialist. I help you guys for free. I want you all to make money. I'm a damn socialist for sure. That's it. You know, remember when people used to get mad at me for calling it the Ghetto Spread? Oh, that shit was funny as hell. You know how many Wall Street people got mad? They would write whole posts about me. You can't call it that. It's called legging in. No. He's calling it ghetto. Oh man, those were good times. They were big bad, bro. They were really bad, bro. Now I think Ghetto Spread is the #2 trending term this month or last month on Urban Dictionary. January 2055 for 443. Yeah, that's a lot. Remember, I bought mine at $1.40 for March, so they had more time. They were further out the money, but I mean, I wouldn't want to spend too much. There's a lot of volatility there. I love it though. Calling the gospel socialism. Well, that's what people say. People. That's what somebody said. Those aren't my words, honestly. And even then, I don't even think the words really matter as much as it is what it is in your heart and what you believe and how you perceive and comprehend something. But even then, I mean, I feel everybody. I feel. That's it. You know, we live in a weird system. We don't even know. You can't even call. What is today's society? You guys realize that? Like, you don't even. That's something I thought about. Why haven't we gave a new name to everything? Some people call it what? Modern monetary theory or whatever. You know, it's not. I think it's different. Like, you have socialism, capitalism, and everything else occurring at the same time. I don't think cancel culture is on there. What do you define as? I'm a cancel culturian. What? I'll cancel the shit out of you. If you say something I don't like and I have not fully comprehended it. I call it John Nathan. The era of John Nathan. This ain't your mom and dad's America for sure. Habibi, my mom and dad have no America. They had a Middle East, Habibi. What are you talking about? My mom and dad America. My mom and dad America was very immigration. What are you saying? I don't get this guy. Intel Tiger Lake chipsets. Ever consider moving to a state that costs less? No. I think I'm going to make the decision. I'm only scared of earthquakes. But I think I'm probably going to stay in California, and all the people leaving, I'm going to take over their land. It sounds kind of like Age of Empires, but what I'm saying is I think it's going to offer a nice opportunity to acquire some good land in a highly desirable place. And, you know, people have different needs and stuff there, but I bet on America, and I bet on the city. And I'm I'm betting on the millennial too. You guys got to these places like New York and LA, everyone's liked them forever. And people, they have high taxes and they're shittily ran. But at the same time, people want to be there. And again, you look at this new generation, these are the people still traveling. These are the people still taking trips. They're the reason TikTok is even something. They all want to come to LA. They all want to go to New York. They all want to do there. It's going to be expensive. If the prices, either they're going to start investing or the prices will eventually find it there. And even if the prices stay too high, they're going to want to travel. So I like it. David Blaine ascending now. And think about it. Where did the famous TikTok kids all move to LA? Everybody. Like, think about who already lives in LA. And like LA, bro, I've noticed even like LA now, like during all this, like, bro, they know how to do it in some places. People, I know people like they're living their best life. You want to watch Blaine ascend? You know what my mom would say? She'd say Shaitan. Shaitan in the eyes. Shuf Shaitan. Haram, Habibi. Haram. Has the Holy Spirit ever given you trade ideas? Yes, all the time. I never listen though. It tells me to wait and it tells me to don't do anything, and I foolishly ignore it. What about you? You and your girlfriend are TikTok famous and moved to LA, and y'all haven't shouted out the cult. Y'all ain't make a cult TikTok. Y'all haven't TikToked your ass into the cult. And you know, that's it. I have to deal with fucking Mustafa and all his whack ass TikToks. That's a shout out Hamza. At least Hamza holds it down. I'm gonna be in Cali with all the millennials and Snap shares. No, I'm gonna be owning Snapchat shares. I'll probably Snapchat on the weekends, and then I would leave there, and then I would rent the millennials the properties for a extended premium because they want to be in LA and they think it's prettier than it is. That's the game plan. That's been the game plan. We've been executing. That's why even my Airbnb in LA, like people pay stupid amount for stupid shit in LA. It's great. They're cheap. Yeah, there's everything in LA. LA is even cheap if you want it to be. It's just where you're gonna be at. We sell credit. Do they take the debit? Do they debit the collateral as they credit you? Yes. So like, you're just the difference. So there's gonna be the collateral, and then based on the premium, they're gonna just take the difference between the credit and the collateral. That's what they have to hold. There's nowhere in the world like Southern Cali. If you leave, you'll probably never come back because you won't be able to afford it. Yeah, that's true. 100%. Like SoCal is hype. Like I was thinking about that the other day. I wanted to go somewhere. I was like, dude, everywhere else has weather. You guys know that? It's crazy. Everywhere else has weather. Even the NorCal. NorCal is even like cold and like foggy. Like, you crazy. Like, I ain't dealing with no like hurricane, no, I ain't fighting nobody. I ain't fighting no Mother Nature. Again, like I said, just one day I'm gonna get the shit clapped out of me with the earthquake. That's it. And that's the I like surprises. So better than fucking once a week or 2 weeks. I hate the weather messes with me, man. Muddy waters, short I&O. There's a lawsuit. Mr. Hits posting. Wait, what? Dude, what is this? And it said no. I flipped a coin for 100 shares of Snap and it said no. Should I buy them? Okay. I could say so many examples here. But that is a personal decision. I don't know the respect you give towards your cult or to your coin. That's a personal thing, because once you violate the integrity of it, again, like that's just. But look at this. Is this not the weirdest thing ever? Bro, do you guys see this? This is what everyone's talking about. The David Blaine. Bro, he's just holding balloons. Come on. I know, compared to Theranos. That's by Muddy Waters. It's not really getting clapped. We'll see. That hurts my rotator cuff just look, I feel. Doesn't he need like goggles or something? Yeah, I think it is a fake arm. I don't know. Is this going to distract you guys too much if I keep this on while we're trading? Because this is live and this is like a big event, but I don't think it distracts too much. Just don't talk about it too much. You guys could watch until something else happens. It kind of reminds me of the stock market. Yeah, that's a fake arm. His arm is tucked in his shirt. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Never mind. This is weird, bro. He has a harness. So what's the point of this? We're getting to the philosophical side. If he falls, he's dead. But why? Doesn't he have a parachute? Man, I'll show you a magic trick. I'm going to tie a bunch of money to a weekly balloon, and I'm going to hold it up. Then you're going to watch me elevate with it, and then it's going to pop. That's it. How about that? And then I'm going to show you this. I'll put 20,000 into a weekly, and I'm going to make it disappear. You ready? How you do that, sorry? Intel event at 9 Pacific, an hour. Intel looks good off that. We'll see. Should be good. CLDR earnings calls from yesterday down 30. CLDR, why does that sound familiar? Oh, Cloudera, really? Isn't that IPO too? Not too long ago. Actually, Cloudera's clapped, but there's no difference between this and Tesla stock at all. It's the same exact thing. You just go in, it just slowly climbs up, and you're like, oh, it's gonna fall. It's gonna fall. And then it never does. And then after a while, you're like, why do I keep looking at this? And then you're just like, dude, it's just as risky. You'll either lose your life or people will think you're really cool if you complete it. A bunch of people are watching it and they don't know why they're watching it. This is really a lot of similarities between Tesla stock and this whole thing. It might cost you an arm or a leg too. Same anxiety and everything. And then guess what the best part is? At the end of the day, deep down, you all know it's rigged. Ta-da! It's fucking Tesla, bro. That's it. You're like, okay. Manipulation. We have any cool real estate agents in Detroit? I also emailed you, but now you say respond here. If you did email me, I could see if we could put you in touch with one. But yeah, I know we have one or two. I know Mike, if you're here. Mike, Inner City. No, it's a Motor City Racing. Balloon guy converging the market in VIX. Salesforce down 4. Dude. A lot, damn. Those Honeywells are coming back up. At least those stayed. Intel event is going to happen in like, what, 45 minutes? Starbucks new high. Our Microsofts are holding up. The Intels are going up. Even the Honeywells. That play I'm watching, that's the one I want to see what's going to happen. Nvidia coming back up too. Minor videos are collapsed for the weeklies. Yeah, it looks like GM and Ford have been going crazy from here. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything? I don't think there's anything new dropping on GM, but you guys double check that. Yo, those old Snapchats are coming up. Those snaps that expire this week. Oh shit, because those are 20. Oh, those are 25.50. Snap is getting some steam here too. Even the whole market actually. It's 8.13. Kind of looking at how things are leveling out. You might even the UVXY is literally replicating the SPY. Oh, is he jumping? This feels like a video game. Did he drop? Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Y'all can keep watching this. Post anything else here. Again, we're gonna have an Intel event in about 45 minutes. So we got some different things. But make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And keep it positive and respectful. Shout out all the new guys. We love you, baby. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah, Microsoft coming down a little bit. Yeah, the Intel event, they're going to announce, I think, a new chip here in, what's it called? In 45 minutes, 9 a.m. Pacific. So again, I would even watch AMD too, low key. I don't know if AMD is ripping on it, but AMD, remember, AMD's down for that. I think you're probably gonna see both of them go crazy once the event happens. Because remember, part of AMD's big rip was based on all of that. It must be something to beat the Ryzen, or could be something more affordable. Again, after seeing what NVIDIA did. Because again, NVIDIA, remember, they did it really, really cheap. Is Intel's CEO is he on CNBC right now? Because they're popping right now. Someone just said that, but I thought he was going to come on after the event. Wait, is Intel CEO on CNBC right now? They're moving. Let me pull up AMD too. I think that I didn't think about that. Depending on how this goes, AMD will be affected very, very interestingly. All right. I made a trade. Because I have a big trade on on Intel. This is gonna be a weird one. SEC probing China education companies. Check TAL. They're not moving. I made a play here. You guys will see. It's a little crazy, but I'm gonna explain the logic to you. Okay. Wait, did you guys like the video? I don't think you guys liked the video. I think you guys been slacking, huh? I've been too nice, huh? 6.1, 3.9. See, you guys went above and beyond. Amen. See, I knew I liked you guys. I knew I liked you. You know what I'm saying? So be careful with this play. Not a recommendation, ladies and gentlemen. You will lose money. This play is already even up. I haven't even announced it. I haven't even said anything. This play is already up on the option chain, and that's because it's very illiquid. Next, too, if you're brand new, do not trade any of these because there's people out there who right when we drop the play, they're going to try to quick flip it and try to dump and be this. They think, so just be very, very careful. If you're really smart, you're going to listen to me. You don't know what you're doing. Don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. It's better to learn my strategy. So this play, I have a specific logic. I'm being a little risky, but there's a reason why I'm doing this. So the Intel premiums went crazy. I'm looking at something specific. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I'm doing this play for the Intel event. I'm going to quick flip it once the event starts. So I'm not going to sell it now. But, yeah, the play's already shooting up, man. Don't trade this. You will lose. I got an AMD weekly September 78 put. I bought 100 of them at 6 cents a pop. And then, again, the idea is I'm assuming they're cheap now. And then right when the event starts, I'm assuming one bad thing is going to be said. Something good for Intel will be said is what I'm assuming. And then it's going to make everything pop. And then my idea is going to be flip it when pretty much on the first big red candle from the event. That's going to be the quick flip right there. So that's why I'm pretty much saying I don't think it hasn't really premiumed up yet. That's why. So do you guys get that? This is playing. Yeah, this is flipping the IV. There's an event in 45 minutes, 30 minutes. And then we know, you could even tell why is AMD down? We know why they went up on the earnings. So I'm kind of putting two and two together here and trying to play the volatility, really. So let's see. There's Intel 2. Play's too late. So look at that. Play's already went up. That play's already doubled. So don't do it. But again, go look at the Intel premiums. Those are going crazy. No, it's too late for that play. Honestly, that's why. You see why I did it, because I was assuming this was going to happen eventually, was that right now, go look. Before, when I called that play out, there's no premium on the AMD puts. They were all cheap. And the stock is down 2% with an event. So now that's the whole idea, is that the premium will just rocket up once one of the, if anything crazy. Damn, Tesla on the low again. Tesla's painting the low. 9%. Woo! That multi-deer with Netflix. Prince Harry. They got Prince Harry and Meghan on Netflix. What? I feel like that's actually a pretty good deal. Tesla's on short seller restriction. So that might make it bounce there. Bro, those Intels are going crazy too. TLT 165. I need to talk about the TLT because there's something very unique about it. I was looking at TLT and the bond yields. It has to do with the price of the dollar and the fact that the yields are, even where the yields are holding, it tells you something. It's pretty crazy, honestly. Tesla dropping lower than my IQ. Don't call me daddy, please. No, yeah, they did go crazy. So I cut out half of those AMDs. Those just tripled. So I sold 50 out at 17 cents. I got a 50% back plus the original trade, but I'm still holding that till the event. So I have 50 of them. I know some of the mods even said they got trimmed. Yeah, I know, Liam, I saw your post. I was like, damn, it went up another 40% from after you said. I was like, all right, I didn't want to, but I like it. But I'm still holding the other 50. That's a weekly, so I still have a large amount of value in that. I mean, I'm a roll. I think it's a decent play. I at least think you got it early if you got in below a certain price, really, even below 10 cents. But be careful with that. Not a recommendation. Yeah, dude, my Intels are going insane. You guys remember we have those October ones, so that is the next thing we need to flip here. Tesla's a short seller restriction. That's crazy. SSR is short seller restriction. So when a stock drops, you can't short the stock on consecutive red candles. So you have to wait for a green candle before shorting. Should we flip Intel? No, I mean, I'm holding those Octobers. They could do both of them, even the rest of the AMDs. The AMDs, I didn't expect those to triple. If those only went up, they were up 100%. I didn't sell them out. They were up like 200%. I didn't take them, but they were just at 18 cents. That's why I was like, I'll cut those. But the Intels, I have a full $1,000 position even on Intel. So I have 10 of those October calls. Yeah, Coca-Cola is crazy too. We're up like 15% on that. Will we be streaming the event? I will, but I'm probably going to use the bathroom first. Oh, holy hour, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi, chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course, ladies and gentlemen. We've been here for about 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups, 10 push-ups. At 10 push-ups, any level of physical activity, get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything, but get your body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Feels good. Good. Next, drop your shoulders. Some of you have permanent nerd neck. Your shoulders are scrunched up for no reason. I need you to drop them. That's what my little thing has been doing. My little posture, it just pins your shoulders down. Yeah, pin the shoulders. Move your body around a little bit. Relax. Yeah, I have Instagram at the Trade of Eternity, but get these done. Relax your jaw. Go, Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Embrace the dragon breath. Feel it. It's good, huh? Oh, it feels good. So, what else is there? I think that's pretty much it. Get the body moving. Get the body moving. Move. There's my resistances. Oh, I forgot about the balloon. I just wanted to make that play on AMD. I forgot about Mr. Balloon Guy. So keep doing your push-ups. I totally forgot about Balloon Guy, bro. Just like Tesla. Just like Tesla. Oh, Intel's getting clapped. The whole market is low key. Yo, a little bit of a mini big red on this SPY. Getting our push-ups, bro. Getting our push-ups. The Intel's dropped in premium finally. The AMD puts are still, the fact that AMD puts are holding up, I like that a lot. We still have 50 of those. But the Intels, those are losing a little premium, but those are bigger reds. Yo, why does David Blaine look like Lending Tips? This looks like a clean version of Lending Tips without the Arab terrorist beard. Come on, I thought that was a Lending Tips thumbnail. I was like, get off my video, bro. Chill. Lending tool. He's looking for properties. Two minutes. I will watch the SPY here too. Again, Intel's given up on that. AMD's hitting new lows. The Microsofts are coming down a little bit. Apple's coming down again too. Apple's down 5. KO, dude, bro. Coca-Cola's hype. SPY's coming down here. Dude, we're up 17.5% on our Coke position. That's crazy. That's a killer one with the dividend. What has actually happened today is just you're seeing the bigger effect from some of these other names. Facebook on the low. Square's painting the low as well, too. Looks like tech is selling off, but again, Dow's holding up. I would watch the Coca-Colas, the McDonald's, watch the rotation names. Even Intel is doing good. They're giving up a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised to see Intel kind of take over, but the SPY is kind of coming down here. It's almost been, it's about a point in 6 minutes. So those Intel premiums, just they're widening the spreads. Yeah, a lot of spreads are even widening right now on some different plays. Microsoft and Intel just, whew, interesting. Intel event is going to be in 20 minutes. You only get, bullets are flying around you. You only get hit when you move. Telling you. Kratata. Kratata. If it means it's widening, usually volatility. So again, they're not going to lower the bid. There may not be activity when the stock starts moving. How is the option going to respond? The market makers will widen the spreads because you don't know what's going to happen, and there's uncertainty. That's how none of your contracts just go down. Usually, it starts with the spreads widening, and then as the stock continues its motion, people determine, okay, here's the new price, or this is what we're expecting. So it looks like that was a bounce on the SPY, bounce on some of these other names. You might see it come back down here again. Watch out. And again, tech is the X factor because Dow is holding up. But if tech starts to come down, again, Microsoft, Facebook, all those, Apple, Tesla, they're all at those prices. So it could be interesting. Walmart puts. I don't think so. I think I have old ones. snap play. I have an old one. Wow, what a move right there. Yeah, I mean, look at 8:30 right after push-ups, premium after push-ups in that move, premium just got killed. So a lot of calls just got clapped heavy right there. So I think the expectation for the rest of the day just changed a little bit. Intel coming up. Yeah, at least Intel's holding. But the premiums are, dude, the premiums on the Intel dropped to like 70 with $1.05 on the ask. Now they went back up to 90. The Microsofts are tightening up. This is interesting right here, honestly. Again, it's because of the Apple effect. Apple is so big, and then with tech, and again, a lot of these random tech names and new Dow names are down a lot. So it's very jumpy, is the best way to put it. It's like snappy. This is the craziest day. Well, it's the beginning of the month, too. So we will see. Again, that is one thing to keep in mind. The month just started. So we see, Oh, he's gone. He dropped. This is just somebody parachuting, bro. Yeah, September is historically pretty crappy. David Blaine inbound. Tactical Blaine in route. David Blaine overhead. Open parachute. Descending to 20,000 feet. Enemy Blaine inbound. So that's it. Holy Blaine, come down. Enemies dropping in your area. Uh-oh, wait. TikTok deal stalled. TikTok to advance 4 options. No. So see if Microsoft gets clapped on that. Fourth option is licensing from... Bro, it's like the trade deal. They're like, okay, we won't sell you. We'll give you license. How about that? Why is TLT puppy again? We have the follow-up from everything. It's hard to say. The thing I'm looking for is trying to figure out the real yield, because with currencies moving, that is the main question. Or the first is sell it without its algorithm. That's stupid. That's actually it's not that bad. But then that's weird. They're just gonna make another company. Remember, TikTok used to be Musical.ly, and I think they did something similar. And then that's it. Just get the algorithm, and then take billions of dollars of China money, make Big Bok. They'll make Big Bok, and then they'll put that out, and then they'll advertise it on Snapchat again with a bunch of Chinese communist money, and then that's it. They'll just make another one. They got Mi'kmaq. Yik yak. Or click clock. Come download click clock. Shouldn't the yield come down with everything? No, because the dollar is it's weird because the yield is coming. When TLT goes up, yields are going down, but it shouldn't be because the dollar's weakening. So if the dollar's weakening and yields go down, that doesn't make sense, because that's where I'm trying to figure it out. This could tell you about where the broader market is actually pricing stuff in, because if your dollar's worth less, you would want a higher yield. So usually when the dollar's weaken, you get higher yields on bonds. So now if you're getting a lower yield on bond, that's the question. And that's why I'm even putting this in play with everything, because now where the dollar is and everything else, the question we have is where is the real value of the dollar, and where is even the bond market recognizing that? Because again, bonds are still really, really high. So even at the end of the day, this is the problem. The dollar is at a 2-year low. The dollar is over here, and bond rates are very, very, they're low right now. You see what I'm saying? The bond rate should be a lot higher. So when TLT goes down, that means the rates are getting, what's it called? The bond rate should be higher. So it doesn't really make too much sense here. But what I'm looking for with it's going to take some time. I mean, none of these little moves are going to mess with me. I would say, they'll until there has to be like a real primary driver or catalyst, or once we we see the bond market absolutely go crazy. That David Blaine thing was weird, bro. He landed. I don't know. That wasn't as eventful as I expected. Maybe I'm just hard to please. Yeah, bank stress test, isn't it on? It's either September 14th or September 24th. I don't have any of the Oracle plays. No, I'm not into any of those. I sold out of those January ones. Think it's the end of hot tech summer? No, it might just be, it might start getting heated up. Again, it all depends on Powell. Type of money he's going to be putting out. UAL popping a little bit. Remember, we had those plays from yesterday. Still in all of those, or those final 10, those came down 50%. This looks like it's a lot like yesterday. I think it could be a lot like yesterday where everything starts popping off. Yeah, like Boeing, airlines, all of them are going up right now. We don't have any reasoning why, but I mean, keep that in check. Abivai doing good. I know we want Abivai to do bad. We want to buy more. I thought it was going to come below that 92, man. Yeah, I think UAL, again, that stimulus, like I said, it might take some time to come around. We heard about that yesterday. We're in that play from yesterday. Remember, that play's down. I mean, I'm watching that now to see once the premium comes. Yeah, now the plays, those UALs. No. They're still down. They're still down. So just keep note because we got pump faked on it yesterday. So see. Does the Fed speak at 2 today? I'm not too sure. Yeah, I'm looking for the Intel event right now. Does anybody have the link on where it's going to be? Oh, I mean, you've been patiently waiting for your long term to grow. If you think my name's Mustafa, you're so wrong. Well, guess what? I have an update, you guys. What do you think happened? What do you think happened? What do you think happened? Moo made a long term, yeah. Moo made a long, yeah. Moo made a long term, yeah. Moo made a long, yeah. Moo made a long term, baby. Moo made a long, yeah. Moo made a long term, baby. Moo made a long. There's hope. He made a long term. That's why I gave him a coin flip. He came in, bro. He sent me a picture. He bought 30 shares of AT&T, and then he talked. I was like, I even called him. I said, "Are you okay? Like, are you feeling okay? Like, there's something has to be wrong." Like, I said, "Are your parents home to check on you? Like, did you get tested for COVID?" Yeah, bro, it's scary because he was like, you know, like $1,000 a month. If I put like 1,000, if I'm making this much, I put 1,000. It's not that, it's not going to be like that crazy. Like, I don't know why I wouldn't do it. Like, it's not going to end up hurting me. I was like, dude, well, there you go. So now that we got that out the way. Give him back his wrench. I mean, at this point, that's up to the coin to decide, not me. Explain the turbulence. It's because Apple, Tesla, and the rotations you have going on right now. So you have a lot of, today's the momentum rotation. So momentum tech slowed down today. And then again, a lot of those new Dow components and then the old Dow components, those are still moving around. And yeah, I have Instagram. Yeah, at the Trading Fraternity. If you guys are gonna follow me. Who asked? Somebody asked. I don't know. It's at the Trading Fraternity. Moo made a long time. That's a good song. Moo made a long. So anybody have Intel? Troy Lenman, my guy. Wow, you Lenman. Are you a lender? I got to register. The fuck? How do you do it? How come I don't have it? Oh, register for event. Okay, I wasn't on full screen. It's like Moo made a long term. Bro, I forgot my email address. I literally forgot I have an email and I forgot it. Sorry, I'm setting this up. Okay. Why didn't this thing work? Moo made a long term, yeah. Moo made a long. I need to go to the bathroom. Come on, it's not letting my password work. Oh, there it is. I think it's happening right now. It's a lot crappier compared to the Intel one or the NVIDIA one. Is this it? Can you guys confirm?
In total. All right, now without stealing too much thunder from our other guests, I'll just share some of the breakthroughs we've made possible with the 11th generation core processor. It's 4 times faster than the competition for creator usages that include common tasks like upscaling photos. It's more than 20% faster than the competition on productivity workflows using popular applications like Word and PowerPoint. And it has blazing fast performance with Iris Xe, better than 90% of the ultra thin and light notebooks sold last year with discrete graphics. And now to share how we were able to accomplish all of this, I'm pleased to introduce and hand it over to our first guest, Corporate Vice President of Client Engineering, Boyd Phelps.
Well, thanks, GB, and welcome to the Intel Lab, the birthplace of the 11th generation Intel Core processor. You know, it's taken thousands of engineers around the world working together to fundamentally redesign our process and create this new technology. And the great news is that all of that work is already delivering real-world leaps in both performance and capabilities. So how did we make 11th Gen Core happen? We did this by making 3 fundamental moves. First, we started from the ground up by redefining our 10 nanometer process for greater performance with our new SuperFin technology and redesigned the CPU architecture to take advantage of the processor gains. SuperFin is a new high-performance 60 poly-pitch transistor that increases drive current thanks to an improved gate process and gives us higher mobility and lower source drain resistance. What's important to understand is this new transistor design delivers much more bang for the buck. Second, we optimized our existing high VT transistors to improve leakage, performance, and variation, and then used them for non-high frequency and leakage-sensitive critical IPs. By paying special attention to the high-performance transistors, we were able to lower the voltage of operation across the board. This means we get all the performance of previous generations at lower voltages than most folks ever believed possible. But you know how engineers are. We said we can't just stop there. We need a way to get the full benefit of the new high-speed transistors all the way out to the product. So the third and final step we took was we completely redefined the metal stack. And you could easily say that the metal stack is the true secret sauce for Tiger Lake. We greatly improved the resistance of the lower to mid layers in vias, which are heavily utilized. We also added 2 additional high-performance layers at the top to ensure we could reach peak frequencies with little voltage roll-off. We also dramatically enhanced the MemCap capabilities by greater than 4x to ensure a rapid and solid power delivery response for high CPU intensity workloads. But here's where it gets even better. We decided to take full advantage of the new power efficiency to enhance the capabilities of all Tiger Lake platforms with many new features. And by combining the benefits of our metal stack and transistor innovations, we created a bit of magic: the ability to operate at much lower voltages. This allowed us to unlock the power headroom in areas that matter the most in compute, resulting in greater than 20% CPU performance improvement, up to 2x the graphics performance with new Xe graphics architecture, and 5x better AI performance with new DP4A instructions on the GPU. Pair those improvements with world-class platform capabilities like nearly 3x faster and more reliable connectivity with Wi-Fi 6, and new Thunderbolt 4, which adds USB 4 compliance while also doubling the minimum requirements for data bandwidth and video over Thunderbolt 3. And we're the first mobile processor with PCIe Gen 4 integrated, enabling direct SSD attached with up to 32 gigabits per second. Tiger Lake also delivers display engine support for up to 4 4K displays. Tiger Lake supports multiple memory technologies for those most common today and those to come in future platforms. All of this adds up to something special: a processor evolved. A processor that was designed, built, and tuned by thousands of Intel engineers. Take a look.
I'm gonna mute this sound. This is whack though. I'm in the bathroom. But hold on, I was like, dude. I mean, it hasn't reacted yet, but man, I'm so glad I have a Threadripper. This shit sucks.
To push our technology forward in new ways. That means delivering experiences that were previously unimaginable in these types of thin and light devices, and experiences not possible at this caliber with other processors on the market. Now, here to show you the 11th Gen Core processor in action is our product marketing engineer for AI and media, Ksenia Chistikova.
Thanks, GB. In today's demanding environments, PCs need to be more powerful, portable, and versatile than ever before. And that requires more than just high core counts or high compute frequencies. It is achieved by delivering the best combination of compute engines and technologies that work together seamlessly in multiple environments. As GB mentioned, we are measuring more than benchmarks. What's important is the performance on the actual applications that people use every day. So we create scenarios that simulate those common workloads. For example, here you see two systems. This one is powered by AMD's 4800U processor. And this is our 11th Gen Intel Core processor. Both systems are running light content creation by taking 100-year-old photos, colorizing them in Photoshop Elements, and upscaling using Topaz Gigapixel AI. In other words, providing fine detail by adding extra pixels, increasing the image quality from 0.3 megapixels to 5 megapixels. As you see, Intel is over 200% faster than AMD. Instead of taking over 2 minutes to complete this task, we're able to complete it in under 40 seconds, thanks to DL Boost technology on Iris Xe graphics. Not all cores are created equal. The Intel system is faster because of its integrated platform approach. The second pair of systems are running a script that represents a heavier type of creator workload: video processing and exporting in Adobe Premiere Pro. As you can see, both AMD and Intel systems are in the export stage of the workload. But look at the difference when it comes to converting the video into the HEVC codec. That's nearly 100% better performance with 11th Gen Core and QuickSync Video. Think of it as rendering a 1-minute 4K video edit in half the time. Part of this is due to the limitations of the VCE hardware accelerator getting bottlenecked by the CPU performing a majority of the computations. Like a lot of people, I'm working from home right now, and my PC has become an essential tool to get things done and for collaborating with my coworkers. I'm going to quickly make a call to my teammate via Microsoft Teams to finish up a project. Hey Chuck, welcome to our launch.
Hey Ksenia, sorry I couldn't be there in person. I hope everything's going well.
Things here are going great. How are things back in the office?
Things here are going pretty good, but Yuri's vacuuming.
Yeah, I see him vacuuming, but I don't hear him at all. I hear you loud and clear.
That's the power of 11th Gen Core paired with AI.
Awesome. Thanks, Chuck. No matter what the distraction might be, your device can use AI to identify your voice or the voice of your conference call participants so you can stay focused. Now to my favorite part. What's amazing about 11th Gen Core is you don't need to compromise. We're not just the best at one thing, we're the best at everything you do most: creating, collaborating, and ultra-portable gaming. Here we have Grid running on the 3 best graphics solutions in the thin and light segment. AMD's 4800U-based system with integrated graphics, our 11th Gen Core processor with integrated Iris Xe graphics, and a system with NVIDIA's MX350 discrete card paired with a 10th Gen Intel processor. If you look at the frame per second counter in the upper corner of each screen, you can see that AMD is doing okay with about 35 FPS, while the system with NVIDIA's discrete level card is hovering at around 30 FPS, which is barely playable. But our Iris Xe graphics paired with the 11th Gen Core is well into the 55 FPS range. That's pun intended, into a different style of gameplay called Gears Tactics from our friends at Microsoft The Coalition. To remain consistent, we once again have AMD, NVIDIA, and our very own 11th Gen Core. Let's see how this game plays out. This time, AMD is barely playable. NVIDIA is measuring in the high 40 FPS range, and our system is again running at about 55 FPS. It's incredible to see the difference. As you can see, we've built the best processor, a processor with compute power to unlock new experiences, things previously unimaginable in these types of thin and light devices. Back to you, GB.
Bro,
Pretty
this is
incredible,
so
right?
bad.
To quickly recap what you just saw, the 11th Gen Intel Core processor
This is the
delivered
word, like,
the
for
best
computer
creation experience
technology.
by leveraging
This
built-in
is
AI
awful.
to accelerate creator workflows up to 2.7
God bless
times.
them.
And the best ultra-portable gaming experience, giving users up to 2 times higher frame rates on popular games like Gears Tactics and demanding games like PUBG that are finally
this is like,
playable
honestly,
on
man,
ultra-thin and light devices at 1080p.
Like yesterday in the video
And
was
in a
the
world
Colt.
where we're all
This
relying
is everything
heavily on
else.
digital collaboration, we're delivering a built-in AI engine for more immersive video conferencing
can't.
solutions like background blur and noise removal, but at much lower power. Yet we know there's even more we can do to transform the PC experience, and that's why we created the Project Athena Innovation Program. So here to share more on that program is our Corporate Vice President of Mobile Computing, Chris Walker.
Thanks, GB. Last year, we set out on a mission to deliver
Bro,
the
this is
world's
just
most
so, like,
advanced
dated,
laptops
and I already
through our
can tell.
multi-year innovation program, Project
They're
Athena.
fucking up again.
This program is
they're
a
gonna
true
offer
industry
some
first.
expensive ass
With
product
Project Athena,
with
we're partnering
nothing
with the
really
entire
big and like,
ecosystem to
bitch, like
innovate
you're not Apple,
beyond the CPU,
okay?
proving
You can't
almost
do that
every
anymore.
technology
Like,
that
you
is
lost.
integrated into the PC
Low key.
platform. This includes board, component, and cooling design technology, enabling miniaturization that allows us to deliver new form factor designs with better performance and battery life. Edge-to-edge displays with compact antennas, meaning strong connectivity in all modes,
Applebee's
from
training
laptops
video.
to two-in-ones. Wi-Fi 6 at gig-plus speeds, providing best-in-class wireless connectivity with enhanced reliability. Thunderbolt 4, a fast, versatile port for single-cable connectivity. And intelligent performance throughout, harnessing the power of AI. Yet Project Athena is more than just technology innovation. We've rooted the program in
I see
thousands
why
of
my
hours
mans
of
was in the
firsthand
kitchen.
research, deeply engaging
green
with
screen
laptop
whack as
users
hell,
and
bro.
go-getters across the world to develop
should have been in the kitchen.
people-first performance and capabilities. This has helped Intel achieve an accelerated pace, creating the best laptops that help people do wonderful things. We could not do this alone. We're proud that more than 150 partners are now part of the program. This includes component vendors, ISVs, OS partners, ODMs, and OEMs. And as a result of this collaboration, we delivered to date more than 50 verified designs to the first specification across Windows and Chrome. These devices span consumer and commercial, from partners including Acer, Asus, Dell, HP, Lenovo, and Samsung. And we're not stopping here. With today's launch of our 11th Gen Core processor, I'm thrilled to announce the next edition of our Project Athena-based laptops. Designs tested and verified under an intensified methodology based on true-to-life key experience indicators of uses and applications, taking those use insights into 25 performance and responsiveness tests in all. Experiences that reflect how we use our laptops every day. Responsiveness while using Wi-Fi. Performance when running on battery, not just plugged in. All while multitasking, logged into your multiple cloud-based accounts, toggling across creating, collaborating, streaming, and browsing apps. So when people purchase a laptop verified to meet the second edition Project Athena specs, they can have confidence that it delivers altogether consistent responsiveness, whether plugged in or on battery, waking in less than a second like this Lenovo Yoga 9i. 9 hours or more of battery life in typical real use and screen brightness, with laptops featuring full HD displays like this amazingly thin HP Spectre. And when you need to go longer, fast charging delivers 4 hours of charge in less than 30 minutes. Finally, every system is guaranteed to deliver Thunderbolt 4, Wi-Fi 6, and high-quality audio and video subsystems for great connectivity and collaboration experiences. With the stunning performance of the 11th Gen Intel Core processor and through the Project Athena program and industry-wide cooperation, we've delivered the best laptops available. The laptop evolved. It's all about what our technology can do for people. To provide a glimpse of this experience in action, I'm excited to introduce one of the world's most famous producers and DJs, whose Intel-based laptop is essential for his everyday life and his music. Welcome, Diplo.
A lot of people don't realize that a laptop is my instrument. When I was going to school in Daytona Beach, my last year of high school, I drove every day 30 miles to the only high school that had computers, just absorbing what I could. I saw like the vast open world that was being created now through the internet, through people connecting and trading music. And it became huge. Dude. Last summer I was on the road.
Dude, see, I feel like I'm not, bro. They spent money on, you know, Diplo, Olivier. You guys know Olivier? Every time Olivier's in Diplo used to troll Olivier. It was the funniest shit in the world. It's a fun fact if you guys know Olivier, my friend. But at the same time, now they spent their money on fucking Diplo in advertisements instead of just making. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm very let down with this. Thank God the calls are still up.
It felt like you're really connecting with people. I've always stayed connected to technology and been using it to my advantage to reach people.
This is an advertisement at the gas station pump.
Balance that with being yourself, being creative, and creating something no one else does.
100%.
Peace and love, Intel.
Project Athena is driving the innovation the PC industry needed and people demanded. By pairing top engineers at Intel with partners from across the ecosystem to innovate and deliver PC platforms with the industry's most advanced components and technologies, we can guarantee the most advanced PC experiences available on the market. Add to this the power and performance of our 11th Gen Core processors, and you get something truly special.
All we need is the price.
Send back to show you.
That's going to be the key, really.
Let's talk about PC gaming. One of today's
the gaming
fastest
too,
growing
we'll
segments,
see. This is for
with
all you
more
gamers.
than 1.2
pay
billion
attention.
gamers worldwide.
This will be the only thing that'll save
As
them.
you saw earlier, systems powered by 11th Gen Intel Core allow you to seamlessly transition from work to play. With advanced integrated Iris Xe graphics, Emmy is achieving up to 60 frames per second while honing her skills. A couple of years ago, playing popular esports games on laptops like this was nearly impossible. And sharing and streaming with your friends was simply unheard of. But with the 11th gen Intel Core powered devices, gamers can now game, stream, and record. Emmy's dad is using the latest laptop from the competition. She knows peak PC performance is the key to victory, and the 11th gen Intel Core processor delivers. Let's look at their streams.
Dude, this is just so fake.
Smooth the stream is on Emmy's system, while the competition can't keep up, despite having more cores. Simply incredible. So, whether you're playing
Simply
the
incredible.
hottest new title or gaming and streaming in high-stakes esports
Simply
games,
incredible. We're
our
all
new
so
11th
excited
Gen
to be
Core
here.
processor delivers the
I
best
can't
gaming
wait.
experience on a thin and light laptop. Next, let's talk about how PCs can help us stay productive, especially in today's environment. Veronica is a college student who spends most of her day studying or in class.
No,
So
Veronica's
features
in
like longer
quarantine.
battery life and blazing fast connectivity
Okay, and
are
she don't have
essential.
2 computers and the 3
She's
monitor
also
setup for no
benefiting from up to
reason.
22%
She's writing
faster
essays
web
on
browsing
Google
during
Docs,
her
and she
job,
have Chegg.
helping her easily
That's Google
navigate
Images. Why do I
multiple
even
tabs
need
and
a
applications
i7
all at once.
11th processor?
And with Project Athena-based devices, we deliver far more, like a 4-hour charge.
Far more.
in
Pay
less
my
than
student
30
loans.
Narrow bezels delivering
crazy.
12 to 15.6-inch touch displays, precision touchpads, pen and voice capabilities, and more. These features make it easy to work anywhere you like.
They
and
like,
never
damn,
miss a
new
beat.
technology. Our
Every
laptop
Project
is portable.
Athena-based laptop wakes in less
You
than a
thought you
second.
had performance
So you can get
inside,
right back to
come
work and
outside
stay
on your
focused and
nice
productive.
little deck. I thought
And
she's in
finally, these
school.
laptops
Why
are
does she have a
great for
single
content
family
creation,
house
like
with a
Nick,
full ass
who wants to
backyard
do
and all
some
this
4K
privacy?
footage she captured.
I only see one child
This is
around
using
her.
one of the latest
Oh, okay,
Project
this is.
Athena-based
I took that in
devices.
3rd grade. That's
He's
the
confident in
background
his
for your
battery
pictures.
life,
Nope, that's a
lasting long
lie.
enough for his trip.
I ain't falling for
And
that.
when
I
he
have a
gets
3rd
home,
grade picture
his
with that same
laptop
background.
transforms into
All
a
of you do.
serious workstation. With a single Thunderbolt 4
This is
cable,
bullshit.
he can connect multiple 4K monitors,
Sorry.
each at 60 Hz with HDR capabilities, along with an attached high-speed drive delivering speeds of up to 40 gigabits per second.
Hey.
And with
Yeah,
generational
I
improvements
spend more
of up
money
to
on my
80%
processor than
faster
my camera,
for auto reframe.
but it's great for photos.
That's enough power
love it,
and
Intel.
performance to
Thanks for
inspire
robbing me.
anyone's creativity. We know that people aren't trying to use their PCs.
Wow, where
They're
did I
trying
get
to
this
something
second
done.
fucking monitor
and
from?
our job is to build technology
Good
that
thing this is
doesn't
an
get in
ad.
their way. That's why we're so excited about these new devices.
We're
Best
so
of all,
excited.
these PCs are launching on ultra thin and ultralight designs. Take a look.
Dude, they're being like Apple. We made it more expensive. We made it a little faster and a little thinner. Welcome to the new generation. Yeah. Dude, this is awful. I'm very shocked. It does depend on the price. That's it. That's all. But I know I'm not getting the vibe that they're going to be coming in cheap on this one. You know, I'm getting some big money vibes from this. I think they really think they sold this one right now. Oh, shit.
Project Athena-based laptops powered by the 11th Gen Core processor pair powerful platforms with industry-leading performance. These devices set the bar and deliver real-world experiences that were purposely designed.
For his trip.
And with that, our Chief Marketing Officer, Karen Walker, is here to share our plans.
Hi, everyone. I am so happy to be here with you to celebrate this moment. As GB and Chris just shared, we are delivering dramatically new technology and experiences with our 11th Gen Intel Core and Project Athena Innovation Program.
Interview.
These advancements are not just steps, they are leaps, resulting
How does lady work for the CDC and Intel? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Core and Project Athena, we have set a bar for laptop experiences that allows people to get things done without compromise. Separately, the impact of 11th Gen Core and Project Athena are profound. But together, they are exceptional. So exceptional that they deserve their own platform brand. Today, I'm thrilled to introduce Intel Evo. Intel Evo is something entirely new.
It's still an i7?
It starts with a product foundation, 11th Gen Core, and then we layer on thousands of hours of co-engineering work via Project Athena. The result is Evo. You'll see the Intel Evo brand come to life.
Stock's moving on that.
That's
That's ridiculous. This is going to be the cheaper one, probably.
With our global partners.
No, this might be the cheaper one.
We're not only adding a new platform brand to the family. We're
This could be their
celebrating a
cheap
new
i7.
era for Intel. An era that signaled it was time to embrace and celebrate the future of our iconic brand. Intel has only had 2 major brand transitions in its entire history. The first in 1969
this could be big.
and again in 2006.
Yeah, it's going to be
And we
SD of
strategically
chips.
chose those times to represent pivotal moments in our history. And today, we're doing it again.
We must get back at
Say
those
hello
AMD
to
commies.
the new Intel. You've already seen some of the key elements of our
We've
modernized
changed the
look,
logo.
the new Intel logo, and hopefully you're liking it. Our new look represents our role as a catalyst for technology that moves the world forward.
This is so old.
We want our new brand to serve as an indicator to our customers and partners that they can count on Intel to deliver leadership and drive the industry forward. And as you can see around me, from Xeon to Core to everything in between, our entire portfolio of products is getting an updated look. I am so excited for the future of Intel, as I believe we will continue to deliver world-changing technology that enriches the lives of every person on this planet. Because all you need is an idea and Intel inside to go do something wonderful. GB, I'll pass it back to you to close out the show.
Don't fucking
Thanks,
tell me.
Karen.
Oh, my God.
What you really see here today is the breadth, scale, and commitment of Intel to lead the industry forward.
We're going to talk
Only
about
Intel
this.
has the unmatched assets to do this. Thousands of world-class engineers who touch thousands of designs annually and develop hundreds of patents. Pair that with a strong ecosystem partnership, and the result, we're able to deliver new experiences that were previously unimaginable. Now, I opened this event with a promise to show you and prove to you how we're advancing the PC platform and bringing new experiences to life. We did this with the launch of the 11th generation Core, the best CPU for thin and light laptops. We did this with the launch of the 2nd generation of Project Athena, now represented by Intel Evo, a badge that signifies the most advanced laptops available in the market. And now that we've delivered the technology, it's your turn to go out and do something wonderful.
They're not even going to give you the price. They're not even, this is, I don't know how I feel about this, dude. This is awful. That's not even Diplo. How do you pay for Diplo and your video is not even Diploing? That makes no sense. That's crazy. Y'all just wasting money. Like, wouldn't you have Diploing? That makes more sense than this fucking... Yeah. See, you guys should go, every single one of you gamers in here should all go apply to work at Intel. There you go. Bring in the real Diplo. See, that's what I'm saying. Why aren't you Diploing the Diplo? So there's going to be too much copyright music. Intel's popping off that, sadly. Okay, well, I just sold 8 of my 10 October calls at 98 cents. I'm holding 2 left just in case. But I still have the AMD puts just also from earlier today. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Is it still going? I'm done with this. That was awful. I was disappointed. Honestly, like you guys, like most of you when you meet me, like I'm a pretty disappointing individual, and like you'll probably be disappointed that I don't look as beautiful as you. Well, I'll probably impress you, but I'm not Brad Pitt. But at the same time, that was more disappointing than anything. That was awful. That was probably one of the worst things I've ever seen. Just because, given the situation, you guys have to realize AMD was the underdog for a long time, and AMD just came in and has really taken market share. This is like a pivotal match. Pretty much, this is like the kingdom is falling, and like they're still acting exactly the same. Pretty much, that's what it looked like. Even then, that was just so out of touch. That was just the most out of touch thing ever. There was no. They didn't even tell you. They didn't even tell you the price. They didn't even give you. Literally, it was just like Apple. Like it was almost like if you were still the leader, I could get it. You see what I'm saying? Like if you were still the leader, it makes sense. But the fact that AMD is just shitting on you right now, and your only update is like faster, is like barely faster, just a little smaller. When you have people running it on you, it's wild. That was very, very out of touch. I'm just, especially with just the money right now, with a lot of the gaming, even you saw in the video, sold out 1 minute after their thing. That was crazy. That's why I was like, you guys should all apply to work there. Every single one of you guys. It wasn't even you didn't even rebrand. You changed the logo. That's just hideous. Yeah, those old Teslas are coming, not Teslas, those old Snapchats are coming up, if you guys remember that. That's what they said. They spend a lot of money on that. Like, all of you should apply to go work with them, because it's clear that they are probably 30 years behind. Dude, that was just wild. That was so bad. I did not like that at all. All right, let me go to the bathroom, though. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Yes, I have an Instagram. It's at the Trading Fraternity. Yeah, okay. And be positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. That's it. It'll be good. Moo got a long turn, yeah. Moo got a long. Oh, yeah. AMD and more. Yeah, Intel and NVIDIA don't compete. That's why you guys have to realize Intel is different than, what we saw yesterday. So like what we saw in NVIDIA, they had a good meeting as well too, but they're different companies, different competition. The idea is, you guys remember, how many of you remember Nigel? Do you guys realize why this one was so important? Remember Nigel? You guys remember when AMD reported, and then based on what happened with AMD, it sent Intel plummeting? You guys remember that? Remember AMD 8? Nigel was there, and he told you how AMD was eating Intel's food. That sounds familiar? Exactly. That's why this was so important. That's why I'm so disappointed, because it was just that was very surreal to me. Maybe I'm being dramatic. I could definitely be giving it way too much weight. But given the situation, it was just very surreal that, I don't know, they're losing. That's it. They've been getting clapped with all of that stuff, and it's just they didn't come. The stock price reflected the move of how important it was when that news came out, and the fact that they had this. Yeah, they lost Apple too. Is just very very weird. They've no teraflops either. That is true. Intel does have reliability that other ones don't have, but at the end of the day, it's just a different story now. The fact is, I will consider AMD. A lot of people will. Intel is just not. It's not. I don't know. I think if they were cheaper, if they could do what they're doing at a cheaper price, it would make sense. Yeah, that's the thing. AMD isn't the same manufacturer. That is true. That is very, very true. It's quality of the build. That's why I've never liked AMD. It's just you get a lot more power, but it's not going to be reliable. But still. Well, you don't see AMD and Apple? You do. I think they use the AMD graphics cards. There is AMDs and Apple for sure. I literally have an AMD in my MacBook. Moo made a long time. Yeah, Intel is all reliable, yeah. Are you muted? You're not muted. That was wild. Excuse me. We have those snap. Great. We have the snap. What are those snaps? Do you guys remember those? We did them a week or two ago. Remember I did the quick flip on them? They're 25 strike. They expire this week. Fed won't inflation run rampant with new framework. We'll see. Maybe they've been listening. Maybe they see me. They see me expecting rampant inflation. And they're like, Moo got a long term, yeah. Moo got a long. How much longer do you think? I don't know. I think it all depends on Mr. Jerome Powell. So whatever the policy. Yo, why is Starbucks ripping? Check news on Starbucks. I mean, it could be like a sweep or something not as big, but it's moving. You said CNBC? So again, SPY's about to break out here, guys. Remember, S&P or NASDAQ was lagging because of Apple and all that. So even though those are still down, it looks like the rest of the market is kind of doing its thing. And then you guys see, remember that short seller restriction, you can see why Tesla's kind of leveled out from there. We got a long time. It's a really good song. I need those Microsofts are coming back. I think the AMDs are the only one. The AMDs, oh, I'm down on the AMDs now. Wow. Yeah. Because then it get that, bro. That was so. Intel had it. I'm surprised. Why didn't Intel step to the plate, dude? You have it. If you guys ever have a chance, somebody starts taking your market share, and you have a chance to kill them, kill them. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe they let them do that. They were not hungry. Yeah, I think who taught me that? I was really young, and someone I want to say it was my brother. I don't know who taught me. They told me, they were like, listen. They said if they're down and your foot is on their neck, don't let them come up. And I think I was like 7 years old. I was really, really young. And I was like, isn't that mean? But it was literally like, hey, what are you doing, bro? Man. I think it was somebody at Church League. Dude, that's crazy. Like, I can't believe they could have done it. Bro, they could have jawboned and bullshitted. They could have been like, yeah, in like 3 years, we're going to come out with $100 Threadripper. And then everyone will be like, oh my God. And then people will be like, oh my God, AMD. Like, I'm not even going to buy an AMD anymore. What about that? They could have said anything. They could have done anything. Instead, they hired the three driest people in Diplo to not change anything and not tell me the price. That's great. Castrate them. Yes. That was crazy, bro. Diplo's like, dude, I just got paid $1 million to fucking to not even do a set, to like pretend I was doing a set in front of a green screen and just been like, yeah, like this technology is like fucking hype. Like, it's crazy. Dude, that was crazy. I'm surprised. That's why I was like, well, AMD came down. That's why those premiums are clapped on the puts. I still have those 50. They still have value a little bit below what we paid, but man, I got paid to say I use computers, bro. Every new PC with Intel will have Diplo pre-installed. Bring out your inner dance music. That's crazy. AMD, NVIDIA, and Apple and their arms laughing. They are, but Intel has a good history. You have to realize Intel has all, like they said, they have strategic partnerships, they have patents, and they do have reliability. We can't take that away from Intel. Intel is a behemoth for that. Intel is extremely reliable. I forgot for a second. You know, it's easy to get caught up in the hype and the performance and then some of these cheaper options, but you can't forget Intel is, and they have Diplo. Intel it's a good company. You see what I'm saying? But they're good at what they do. There's a reason they were the leader they still are the leader, honestly, but they also have the patents, the intellectual property. So it's just like, that was a shitty presentation. It is expensive. They are losing some market share, but we'll see. I'm more looking at the direction of, I just see something slowly dying is what I'm looking at, but we don't know yet. It's getting there. It looks like they're dying, but we will see. But they have enough. Well, not dying, but just dying from a segment. And maybe they move on. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you throw AMD a bone, you make way more money on cloud, data centers, and everything else. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Thunderbolt, all that. So, but at the same time, AMD still has challenges. Intel figured out what AMD hasn't figured out. AMD, you could give us some great products. They're fast, they're cheap, but you haven't figured out how to do it reliably for 40 years. And that way, when you charge somebody something, they at least get something bulletproof. Intel is pretty bulletproof, you know? I don't have AMD in the long term. I don't trust AMD. I just got the Threadripper, and I was like, well, fuck it. I'll try it out because the other options just weren't good enough. You see what I'm saying? Yo, Liam, bro, I love you, man. I put you on the game show. I don't want you to feel bad and give me attitude like you have. Just change your fucking name, bro. Why can't you fucking listen? Humble yourself. Jesus loves you. You know that? He loves you, and I love you, and I want you to be here. But you're being defiant. Doesn't make any sense when I've talked to you about this, and then I put you on the game. What's wrong with you? Come on. I know you hear me. I love you, bro. Just chill. Diplo loves you too, man. Diplo loves you too. God, man. Nah, but I don't have AMD in the long term. Think about that. AMD it's not there. Like, it's just not, it's still, like I'm saying, it's cheaper. I said I'll try it because the current, right now with Intel options, it makes more sense I'm willing to try AMD. Because if you look at the price point and what's offered and everything else, it's like, why wouldn't I go with AMD? Especially at the higher performance, it's like, why wouldn't I go for those? Right? Because it's unreliable. Yes, AMD has been around for a long fucking time. They're just now doing stuff, but some people would argue is AMD getting better, or is Intel simply not advanced? You see what I'm saying? That's where, again, what is my reasoning why I bought a Threadripper? Is because if I look at the i7, i5, the chip has been around for so long, and look what's available there. There's nothing new. There's nothing different, and the price is still high. It doesn't make sense. You see what I'm saying? Intel has not. It gave a huge window, and AMD caught up. However, now you don't know if AMD is gonna last. That's still the key. AMD is still, like, if things get better and faster and change, Intel's moving slower. But Intel's moves the right way. That's it. Intel may move slow, but when they make their steps are solid. That's it. So AMD's making a lot of fast steps. Do you see why it's scary? I mean, let me give you the best example. Does anybody know what the example is? There's one thing that says it all. One thing says it all. Does anybody know? Someone got it. Somebody got it. God, yes. Amen. Look at that. They've been around for longer than 20 years. You guys know that? They've been publicly traded for longer than 20 years. No, it won't destroy them that same way. It's not like BlackBerry and Apple. It's really not. Maybe like Apple and Microsoft. So they've been around for this long time. They don't pay a dividend. Imagine being around in business and being as good as you say they are. Imagine them being so good. Yet, in over 40 years, you have not been able to manage capital or make enough profit to return it back to shareholders. I don't care about a ghetto dividend. I know what I can do. But what the company does tells you about their financial state and the quality of it. Think about that. That's what I'm saying. I don't own it for the long term for a reason. You're buying the growth, but you've been around for, imagine 40 years. That's like me being around for 40 years and never doing a giveaway, not returning financial profits to anybody who invested in me early on. That's like after 40 years. That's crazy. 40 years in no long term, essentially. Literally, at 40 years in business, they could have bought bonds. They should have bought their competition. They could have bought a portion of their competition and done it. So 40 years, you have not returned money back to shareholders. And what have you done? You've only done one thing more consistent than paying me my money, which you haven't done. It is a cycle of boom and bust. You shoot up in 2001, get clapped, shoot back up again, get clapped, shoot back up again, and get clapped. Unmute you. You're not muted, Habibi. So, do you see what I'm saying? AMD is still, they're doing good, but they've never held up, ever. AMD has had these cycles, but they have to hold up. It's different. This time they beat Intel. Intel existed the whole damn time. They were competing the whole damn time. See what I'm saying? So what you got to do is, it's really, time is the only judge of it when it comes to AMD. But that's why I'm like, don't get too crazy just yet. I feel like people are confusing AMD with NVIDIA. Yes, it's easy to. Yesterday wasn't AMD. Yesterday was NVIDIA, FYI. But yes, Intel's been paying a dividend since 92 because they have it down. So you see, it's cringe, it's shitty, it's not good quality, but those old-ass white people who are been in there for 40 years and that's all they do, and these guys don't have any soul or culture, they know how to make money. And they definitely know how to get rich people richer. And that's what they've been doing. For 1992, before a lot of people were born, they were paying out dividends. You see what I'm saying? So it's just really, they know how to manufacture. They know how to sell. They know how to not burn money. Like AMD has a lot of debt. So again now, this is what I've said is the problem with these longer term, with companies that have been around for a long time. This will plague your long term in 20 years, 30 years. You might have some good companies that stick around, but they may not be the best, but it's going to be debt. That's it. AMD has you guys, let's look at the filings. I used to do this all the time. AMD is shit when it comes to this, bro. You guys will be fucking surprised. Dividend, where is the filings? SEC file. I think they did, yeah, they did pay off some debt a while ago. I may be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure from what I know, they again, give 40 years is a lot of time to accumulate debt. So this is how you guys look at a filing. It looks really confusing at first, but you'll be able to sift through this. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very, very simple. I mean, this is why I like the stock market. You just got to read. So you guys will be able to, we'll start, you could start usually at the first line with the brackets. You see, so submission, accession. I'm kidding. Somebody in here probably thinks I'm really, really smart. I don't know why. I don't know why I'd show it up like that. Just give me the fucking filing, dude. Where is it? I don't know why the NASDAQ one. I think it's because my ad block. Oh, financials. There it is. I'm an idiot. Okay. Let me just see if I can find what I'm finding. I think they did pay off some of it. Then they find long-term debt. I want to see the bonds they issued. I just need a fucking real filing from NASDAQ. This is stupid. How do I get the PDF? Okay, there it is. I think they did pay it off. I remember that was a few years ago. Let's see. Yeah, they were paying a lot of debt off. Yeah, I think so. See, but I think that's what's going to be here. Yeah, you're going to have billions of dollars in the shares. I remember that was my second issue with them, but no, it doesn't look that bad, bro. See, this is what I wanted to see. Yeah, bro, they used to have a lot of this. That's crazy. See, these notes, this is what I wanted. I wanted their debt and all of their credit. So I guess all the debt matures in 2026 if that's their latest one, or 2022 is the one that's coming up. Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, this is what I don't like. See, this is what got changed in here. Because look at, you have bonds, your long-term debt that you're issuing. You've issued 1.9 billion, but it says you have a carrying amount of 490. So one, there's discrepancies between. I remember that was part of it too. Again, they issued debt that isn't the same quality. But now one thing here, what is it? I think this is convertible debt. So $490 million of this debt can be converted into shares at $8 per share. I think, and you have the end till June 27th, 2020. That we've already passed that. But no, the debt isn't as bad. That's pretty crazy. So maybe I think that's the only thing is if AMD offers a dividend, I will buy it long term. Then that is when they beat Intel, if anything. Because now what it's showing is that if they've had success, you've had success, but all that success has been paying off what made you shitty. You see what I'm saying? It makes sense. They probably made all of that money and did very, very well, but a lot of it was paying off the debt. I would say so. How come you give dividends so much weight? So, like last Friday, I gave away some money, right? Throw a couple $100 here, give $100 there. Imagine a few weeks. I remember one of those weekends I gave away like 2 or 3 G's, right? And then you guys will even look at some of my plays with like $100, and then y'all act crazy. You know, that's why I noticed that, right? How I treat the money, but then how I act just in real life. But even then, what you could if there's obviously I'm doing something right. It's the same thing even with the company. Now, honestly, you have good friends. You have a friend who's always down, like you think they're down. You always have that one friend. He's down for business. He'll motivate you. He'll say everything. Go ask him for money. See what happens. Most people, everybody could talk a good game. Everybody's down for something until money comes involved. That's why the dividend is so important for me, because it's telling me something. You either got it or you don't. You're either ready to go or you're not. That's why, honestly, people flex. Shut the fuck up. If you really want to flex, send in the donation. Otherwise, you didn't make shit. That's how it is. It's the same. You see, if you can't pay the dividend, you're not making money, or you're putting it there. Because granted, Amazon doesn't pay the dividend, but go look at Amazon. Amazon hasn't been around that long. I could get it. You see, if you were like, hey, Josh, I don't want to flex on you. I want to buy you a house. You've never flexed. You see what I'm saying? You got a future. I feel you on that. But something like AMD, if you've been around for a long time and that's what you're on, you'll be good. Maybe avoid hyperbolic. Maybe you understand what I'm saying, Eric. You're just a dickhead. I know you say that. I still love you, though. Remember, you said you're going to work on the harsh answers. So watch out. You don't want a harsh answer back, right? So you know what I'm saying with it. It's, for the most part, it's it's a very, very simple way to look at it. And at the same time, usually whether it's hyperbole and I say everybody this and that, that's why money talks and bullshit walks, because people can say whatever they want. Usually, I've noticed that too, even in this conversation. You'd be like, no, it's not the people with money. Well, when it's all said and done, you will show up and put up. That's it. So at the end of the day, there's companies, you could talk a really good game, but until the money, unless you're paying out the dividends, it's a lot of talk. That's it. Nothing says we're doing good as I could share my profit with you. Nothing says it better than that. That's as simple as that. How do you know someone's doing good? I could give you some. How do you know they're doing bad? Well, or maybe they're not. If you say, oh, I want to use it for this, well, go ahead. But it's different. That's what I'm looking at with AMD. So again, I had a different view of them. I like them. I like the product for now, but I'm still not sold on it. But if they were able to pay their dividend and announce a dividend, that would change some things for me. And that would really show me a lot of what they're doing. Philo and Econ. It is really, I mean, that is. I mean, I'll tell you with offers that I put in on houses, I'll even put offers. Again, that offer, that angel number one got accepted, but they sold it to someone else. But you got to the putting up money or showing that in a way, it says something. Again, it's like a pre-order. Like you could go, like I've done offers where I'll be like, hey, I'll put up more money earnest, I'll make the deposit non-refundable, I'll come in with even stuff like a cover letter. Again, even talking about a dividend or talking about plans with it could be better than nothing. You see what I'm saying? But again, it also is relevant to how long the company has been around, right? Amazon is been around for a decent amount of time, but where with growth, it's different. You know what I'm saying? And again, people didn't like Jeff Bezos for this. I believed in Jeff Bezos because they provided an immense amount of value either way. If you understood what they were investing in, you see where your value's coming from. You know, Jeff Bezos was sharing profits without cutting a dividend. You could tell. You could tell that they're, you know, by the level that they're expanding. And now that could be the case with AMD. But the thing is, if you've been around for fucking 40 years, you should have had enough money to invest. Like at one point, they had $40 billion in debt or something, I believe. That's why I'm like, I can't believe they paid that down, you know? So but no, it is a different philo. And that's like, I've even said this, even finding people with real estate. A lot of you guys want to partner with people on real estate. Unless somebody's going to put up money or give you something you can't get, you wouldn't want to do it. You know, it's the same thing now. It's like AMD has a lot of growth, but if you're not paying me a dividend, I could find 40 different companies that have not been around for 40 years that could offer me a lot more. Honestly, like why wouldn't you buy Uber instead? You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing. It's like Twitter, exactly. What did you do with the head start? Thank you. You get it. It's just like, so again, but at the same time now, you know, God is good, have mercy, be forgiving. You know, I could even look at AMD today and things can change. You live in a marketplace where things could change. So Twitter may change overnight or maybe, but it has to be a real change. And sometimes real change happens slower, but ultimately, what is going to be the gauge of real change? Can anybody tell me? What will be the gauge of real change? It's a big word. It's a big, important word. Time will show it, but through time will reflect it. In this case, this will just show. It's either the dividends, but profits. That's it, profit. If you have the profit, that shows me, okay, wow, there was a change. And over time, you were able to get a net profit on what you were doing. It makes sense. So that's what we look for. Eventually, like watch, you guys will put up different stuff. Even in the same thing, even as you guys make money trading, you'll notice prices and things change differently to you. $100 may not mean what it does, maybe, but at the same time, you're long term, and having 20,000 isn't as surprising anymore to you because there was a real change, and you've entered a new level of money. You've entered a level of security and safety. That's what we want. Again, you're long term. You're going to hold these for so long. Don't ever forget, you want good quality company. Well, what the fuck, bro? HD's popping. The SPY just had a huge green candle right there. Yeah, Facebook's popping. Pay the blood. God bless you, Josh. God bless the chat. Pony Class 2019. Amen. They have more revenue than NVIDIA. And yeah, I mean, TLT, there was a lot of people who made more money than I did on my own play. Fast forward 6 months, I probably have more money than more people who made more money than I did. It's the same thing. You can make revenue, but if you have shitty, even growth itself, the growth doesn't matter. Because if your costs rise with it, it's not scalable. That's why I brought up AMD's debt. They made all of this money. They did so good, but imagine hitting the lottery to pay back 40 years of debt. That's the thing. So you're growing. So you could have, that's the part this is why people get worried about your national debt. You could have fucking growth, but if your interest in your debt eats up at the growth faster, you're still losing. That's what was happening. So all that debt is going to hit you in the long run. So if you don't grow or your growth doesn't grow very, very fast, you're cannibalized. You start eating at yourself. Your debt will start eating all of your performance. That's why people don't like. Eventually, you could run up debt, but at one point it kills you. That it's debts. You could call it debt cycle, but you use some MMT, you could get away from it. But again, this doesn't mean AMD is bad. All of this, please understand. I love it when you guys come back and forth with me on this. This is what we should be doing. This is like yesterday with Bitcoin. I'm not trying to offend you, not trying to call anybody stupid. I want to have an open mind. Let's talk. You see, I thought AMD was dog shit. I have a Threadripper now. I thought AMD was a really debt-filled company. I looked at the filings. Okay, now we're getting a little bit of the story. We just saw the shittiest fucking Intel presentation in the world. Now we could start talking with it. But we got to understand it. This is a long-term philosophy. This is how we understand why we've even added stuff. And then at the same time, if we have other options, if I could add all of the other shit in my long-term, why would I go for AMD? Why would I go for this? Why would I go for that? You have to think. You don't have to choose too many things. Don't choose too many, I advise. Or I don't advise or recommend anything, but you get where I'm saying. But this is to understand what is good business and what is bad business. What I'm teaching you here and even understanding what makes me like this and like that, it's the same logic that would make me like a real estate investment or not. Facebook is ripping. Any news on Facebook? Hold on. It's back at 300 though. Come on, load. It's like doing your comps. I agree, but I mean, I speak very confidently and aggressively at sometimes, or it may come off like that, and I understand too. Sometimes people will say something really, really, wise, but it will. If I'm into something, it may change how I feel about it. So I just want to make sure you guys are, I know it's on the internet. I don't know you. You don't know me. Some of you've been here. I just don't want you to get the wrong idea. This is education. I really am. All I care about is money. You see what I'm saying? So listen, be nice when we fight. Fight me with information. Don't fight me with mean words. Don't fight me with attacking character. Let's talk about the company, but prove me wrong, because if one of us is wrong or right, we're going to make money. That's the whole idea. Or we're at least going to be a little bit more informative, So that's what we want. It's spar with some information. That's what we do, because at the end of the day, if it could last through fire, it is truly gold, my friends. And that's how you got something. You're passive aggressive in a positive way. I see how it could be taken like that. I mean, I'm not really I'm not passive aggressive. No, when I'm aggressive, I have an aggression problem. If anything, I get too aggressive and I'll say it, but sometimes I'm an Arab. Have you ever listened to a Middle Eastern on the phone? My whole life, I thought my dad was arguing with people on the phone the whole time. I thought I was like, nah, nah, nah. Like, yeah, they're loud. I'm like, why are you yelling? And I was like, I'm not yelling. People will be like, well, are you angry? It's like, no, I'm really you get me talking about something I'm really into that has to do with money. And just naturally, I'm a crackhead. You know, I'm gonna talk. You know, that's it. So, but I understand it. I'm trying to work with you guys. I'm trying to make sure you guys don't confuse the messenger with the message. Fuck me. Who cares how Josh sounds or whatever? You know, I may sound. That's why I'm saying, give me the benefit of the doubt here. But you'll be able to. There's a general concept here. You know, there's an educational. It's related to the broader things. I mean, I'm not here to fight you on how I feel. You've seen me be wrong many times. I've been wrong many times. I've said dumb shit many times. I don't really care about that. What I care about is the general concept. What are we going to get out of it? That's what matters. It's not. Well, that's why. I mean, not argument. We don't call this. It's not an argument. That's what I'm saying. I'm just talking. It's just this is how we talk in the cult. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a big boy. It's passionate information, ik zijn. Don't quote you, but Apple or AMD will be at 300 a share. So what would that make its valuation? So what? This is why, you know, look towards the filings as one thing I could say. Those Microsoft, those Snapchats we're making money on those snaps now. So remember that snap from last time, it's up. Would you say Ghetto Spread is effective for smaller accounts? Yes, it just limits the gain. One of the most effective things, honestly, for the small one would just be if you have to stay disciplined to it. Anytime you have a free play, buy multiple contracts, make the play free, and then ride out the rest. That's it. So then that way you'll never lose money, and then you'll be able to ride them. Facebook's killing it, man. I'm looking at a play right now. I'm trying. I have a trick up my sleeve right now. I kind of want to try it. I just don't want. They're expensive though. A lot of the social media stocks are coming up. I think I'm away. Watch VMware too. That's on the high. That's a big mover. Did Facebook get a price target raise? Is that what someone's saying? 335? Yeah, Tesla's popping there. Even the whole SPY. Getting more highs, and the Dow is the leader now, but the NASDAQ is catching up. If Apple starts coming up, that's it. Twitter is up 6. Damn, Snapchat's up 4. But yeah, Twitter is up a lot. It looks like all the social media stocks are kind of getting a boom right there. Yeah, if a play's moving, use the percentages as well instead of spamming the ticker. Get some info. Oh, Dio is Cedro with 2,500 DOPS. What's it? I got 2,500 DOPS, bro. Let's go. I don't even know what that is, baby. It's a dot, 2,500 DOPS, son. Big DOPS. I don't know. It looked crazy. What is a DOP? I'd say I've hit a play good, but you've been teaching me long-term every day. I see my long-term is up. I'm really happy you found the call. I don't care how high it is. I'll never sell. Amen, baby. Dominican peso. My Dominican brother. Oh, amen. The Dominican peso. Okay. There you go. Shout out my Dominican pesos. Shout out Isidro. Is it Marambo? Isidro Marambo? Uh-huh. I love it. God bless you, bro. Amen. You got the long term, too. Whew. Yeah, I love my Dominican people. I got a lot of Dominican friends. Those Microsofts are coming back up now. So Microsoft's hitting highs here. This was good. Let's see. Is Walmart back up? The Microsofts went there. They're not going up as much. I got rid of... Oh. Oh, those C and K. Remember those old? We have old C and K graveyards. Those are next week $20 calls or 2 weeks. Oh, we have the AMC. So I think I'm selling out of these at like a 5-cent gain. I'm doing a market order, so hopefully it doesn't fucking clap me. Okay, yeah, I bought those at 25. Wait. Yeah, I sold them all at 10 or at 30. Okay, so I got out of the CNK. That one just slightly above break even, but those are about to expire. They still have value. The snaps are moving too, though. I'm saying again, I would look at the cash balances, you guys, because it sucks that Microsoft I opened today was big. I have those old. I have plays that are up in value. That's why I'm like, shit. UVX, is it sort? Is UVXY good call? Everybody keep an eye out. Yes, bro, that's wild. I think it's even wild that we got it, that we were kind of pinned. That surprised me. That was like the fact that we got it within 2 weeks of this occurring. I'm excited about that. Does that make sense? That means I was a little bit ahead of it. I like to be early. I don't like to be early on the prices, but the fact that you're getting this phenomena occurring for a week straight, yeah, we stole it at the fucking bottom with almost a year of time at the lowest price when everything was inflated to shit. But the fact that you're seeing other people now people are getting the same idea now. You see what I'm saying? The fact that we were ahead of that, keep your eye on this. You see what I'm saying? I know you guys are watching TLT now. Watch UVXY with the SPY. No, it might not. UVXY, because get ready. The minute the SPY slows down and people chill out, SPY will come down. UVXY will go up. But then there will be one point where the SPY will continue going up, and then the UVXY is not going to do it. I take it to buy the UV. Is it going to be another entry? Yes, because that wasn't an entry. It was a place marker. It's there to tell me something. That's why I think you asked me this in the morning, and I asked you the same thing. I said, what is it going to show us? That's where the real play is what it tells us. We got exposure. If anything did happen, I would be covered. But now the question is, why is it doing what it's doing? And then what is this confirming with all? Again, I still have one more theory I have not told you. That's the key to all of this too, but now I like it. This is making things remember I told you I just need things to start checking off. Very, very big candle. Yeah, a lot of things are going up, even the volume now too. What was the UVXY play? I got 2 of the late contracts. So 2 late for March, I believe. Or no, September. We'll go over them. We went over them on the watch list, I think, 2 days ago. Or yesterday. No, I made a whole lesson on this yesterday on the watch list. So second link in the description. I'm just messing with you, bro. Don't worry. It's all love. But check it out. I have the plays there. Like I'm saying, don't FOMO into it. We will have an opportunity with it. I'm very, very confident in that. USPS, they subpoenaed him again. I know you purchased. I want to watch to see. I was looking for gold now to have the same effect as the UVXY, but that'll probably be the next one again. Dollar has been tripping out a little bit, so that's really the key it's going to be pinned upon. Just had it over the long term. Amen. We're going to kill it with the Ultas. I hope so. I like it. I believe. I think it'll be here in 10 years. What price did I get the Snapchat shares at the other day? I got them at 22.70 and 22.30. Nice. I think there's just a big sweep on TIF contracts for January. Interesting. Doesn't look interesting though. Bro, UVXY is killer. See, but look, I think it's going up. What do the premiums do today? Now the premiums are slightly edging up, but they're leveling out. College cost economics, do you think it will help? Yeah. There's going to be a lot more math and stuff, but, I mean, pay attention. I would do basic econ 101, bro. Just get a little econ 101, give you an intro to macro and macro and micro, and then that's it. And then just go from there and see. But some people get into econ or they'll study economics, and then there's a lot of math involved. I'm not good at that. I hope you're good at charts and stuff, too. Remember, economics is dope, but they're going to teach you a lot of theory. So you have to realize I had to learn all about economics, but what I was interested in, even when I was studying politics, I was interested in making money. I understood it. I was like, shit. I was learning things. I was like, damn, this could affect this. Okay, I know this. So now it was just, so that's where I've been able to focus. So I encourage you to pay attention. You should pay attention if you're into it and get involved, and you'll see. But if you're active in the markets, you'll see what happens. But like, I even think I failed. Like I said, I got like a really bad grade I think I had a D in my econ class. And the professor, he just gave me like an A or a B because he liked me. And I talked to him. He was just like, you get this shit. I was just late. Like I was partying. I wasn't going to class. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you may like econ when you hear it from me, but make sure you know what you're getting into. And at the same time, you better fucking go to class and don't be better than me. Yash was taking economics, not Josh. Josh would try to take economics, then Yash would go and fuck everything up. Yeah, econ, it wasn't really the funnest. Yeah, it was fun though if you're nerdy like I am. Like, it's just interesting, you know? Partying, you're actually grinding Halo in my dorm. I wish, man. We played Mario Kart in college for some reason. That was weird. I had these two kids on my floor, and they failed out of college after their first semester, and I'm not even kidding to you. All they did was play Mario Kart on an N64 in the dorm. And I remember that. Like, I missed class one time to play Mario Kart. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, again, I know what you guys are going through. Think about it. It's just like, I don't know what I was thinking at that point, spending as much as I was on college and, like, being there to, like, be like, oh, yeah, like, fuck class. Like, I don't have to go. Oh, like, a teacher's not, oh, okay, like, let's just play. I did it one time with them. But holy shit, dude. These kids for a whole semester, they missed 90% of their classes because they were literally just sat there and got high and played Mario Kart. No exaggeration. And then that's it. Then they were gone the next semester. They didn't even make it past one semester. So I don't know, man. But it wasn't Halo. It was Mario Kart. It was crazy, bro. Sounds like your roommate right now, probably. Bro, I lost 2K during March, but I think the market would continue to go lower. Buying weeklies, came across your channel, changed my game plan, focus on the long term, been up ever since then, BB. God bless, chin up, amen. Got you, thank you. I love school, really want to understand more. I'm definitely a nerd. Yeah, then, I mean, just take econ, start with a basic econ, go from there. Talk to your econ teacher too. So that way you could still pass maybe even if you fail, because he'll tell that you're like actually interested in it, but you're just bad at math. That's me, but instead of Mario Kart, I trade stocks. You're fucking, what are you doing? Go to class. Go to fucking class. Get some fucking AirPods so you could listen to me. Turn your fucking platform up on your fucking computer while you're in class and just half-ass both of them. And then when you hear, okay, I think there's a play, or oh, news, or Jerome Powell, stop listening to your teacher and pay attention. But up until then, you pay attention to class. That's it. And then guess what's going to happen? The cute girl behind you is going to be like, ooh, what are you doing? Honestly, that's not going to happen because girls don't care about stocks. But but at the same time, like, I'm trying to make this more, like, at least maybe somebody will come up to you. You know, you could flex a little. Flex on them in class, bro. That's what I did. I was like 19, 20. I thought I was flexing in class because I had my E-Trade open. And I was like, fuck this. Like, I ain't listening. I'm making money. Like, what you know, like, I thought the people behind me were looking and they probably just thought I was playing Minecraft. But that's it, man. Like, why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't you do that? You skipping class. You spending $50,000 a year to go to school to trade stocks. Go drop out, take the $50K, and then go put it in there. But now it's the problem. Your parents ain't going to let you drop out, so it may not be the best plan. Second, nobody's going to give you $50K unless you want to go to school. So maybe you stay in there and just go to class. That's it. That's it. That's crazy. But yeah. First time in my life, I'm extremely comfortable with my long term. Thanks to you, hubby. Amen, baby. That's how it should be. I own a lawn company in Treywell Mowing. God bless you, baby. That's how it should be done. When you flex, you'll end up meeting the dude whose parents give him $5K a month for fun money. Yep. Welcome to college. Welcome to America. A lot of different socioeconomic situations and societies. You never. That's why. I mean, I told, it's like that one story. I get flexed on. I remember how many of you guys flex on me on Snapchat? And I'm like, damn, why y'all gotta flex on me like that? Like, I'm not trying to like. It's like, damn, just be careful. There's always a bigger flexer. Always. You will always get out flexed. Come to LA. I will show you. That's what it is. All you guys want a nice car. Go to LA. You're going to be like, what the, everybody, man, it's stupid. I want a fucking Prius. More new highs on the SPY. I literally just want the Lexus. Because it's crazy, you just have to ride 5 and see for opportunity. Maybe you could roll it over. Be careful. Young Buffett shoes. No, I didn't. You tagged me on those? Hey, you got Young Buffett kicks, bro? I just want a vehicle. I mean, is the vehicle necessary during COVID right now? It all depends. All depends. And you could get some cheap cars. Do some little lease hacking. You have any car people you could throw me? It depends what it is. What's the day? It's Labor Day's coming up. This is a good time to start getting a car, though. If you want to play some, because again, new models are going to come out. You could just go watch the lease hacking video on the car channel. I just want the lasses. And I have 100 shares of Apple after the split. Is there anything I can do to make more money with them than holding covered calls, but timing? That's it. So you got the 100 shares now. Honestly, in the next few years, you'll probably have more than 100 shares. So don't try to move too much, though. That's it. You could sell the covered calls. Everyone likes covered calls up until you sell a covered call and the stock rips. You see what I'm saying? So sell some with time. Make sure you get a lot of premium. Just don't try to do too much. That's it. Don't let your new ability have you turn into trading, trying to sell weekly covered calls or anything like that. You saw the Abivai. I did that with Abivai. It was a minimum 3 months on covered calls minimum. You know what I'm saying? But that's what you could do. But you're on the right track. You know, sometimes if you planted a good seed, it's in good soil, you've taken care of it good, it will grow. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes the weather and the nutrients will make it faster, but for the most part, you're doing everything right. The only thing you will do to fuck this up is overwater it and kill the plant. Yeah, the Honeywell, our premiums are starting to go up now. That's why I was looking at them. I want to cut them out, but I think I want to hold them. I like it. That's why if you just saw, I was looking at them. I'm writing those out. The contracts are up a lot. But remember, I fat fingered that, but I like it. Those Krogers came back to life. I'm going to sell these. I remember we did a flip on these. They're worth like $300-400. Yeah, $330. I'm going to sell them. Okay, I sold all those Krogers at 7 cents. So then that's going to allow me to hold the Honeywell even on the full fat finger. Because I like the Honeywell. I put that on the list for a reason. Okay, yeah, so I got rid of those KRs. Microsoft. I hope Microsoft. That position on Microsoft's big. So I'm like, come on. But so is that Honeywell, and that Honeywell's ticking up now too. Right in before I get into the ghetto spread. It doesn't matter that much. I mean, you should understand. It won't hurt. Trust me. It won't hurt, and it's better to paper trade and get used to them than being in some nasty situation because you just didn't understand it. Texas, we're still holding those Texases from earnings. I'm looking up I'm trying to see if there's anything I could do to clear up some cash right now. I want cash. I'm back at this 17 on this account now. That's why I'm like, okay, last time we were at 17 on this account, I didn't take the profit. So I want to secure some. Yeah, those Texas are old, but the plays that I'm holding I like, or they're newer. That's where a lot of my cash is. I like the Honeywell, though. I was thinking close the Honeywell, but I like the Honeywell. And then the Snapchat, that one, it's just the Honeywell's just big, but I like the Honeywell. That's why I'm like, how do I decide it's just stuff I like, the market, but then I'm also now going through the cash balance to be able to see, because if I can't find anything to take, if I like the other stuff or the other ones, it makes more sense that I should just get the cash from there instead of eliminating 6 positions. You see what I'm saying? Then I'll end up doing that. But the key is just seeing what I could do here. What's Urban 1? What is Urban 1? Close, get more cash, miss my limit, sell, bucket change, and catch it. Yeah, I mean, those free earnings, 915. God bless you. Thanks for the knowledge and positivity. God bless you. Black-owned media station. Is it a pump? Or is it actually real? Okay, if I have weekly, I'm pretty much now, I'm just looking to what expires the soonest in the valuations to be able to make that determination. So I'm just keeping an eye on the cash balance. I want to take profits if I can, but I just don't. I'm not going to force it on anything, but then I'm also not going to I want something good, you know? Tesla wants to come now. Bro, UBSC, look at even now, SPY's coming down. Any of the drops, that's why it's moving up. That's crazy. A lot of things are chilling out right there. No, I got it. You know, okay, I sold 13 of the 15 Microsofts that I got today. I sold those. I just made them free now. Got the free and 200 profit. Sold those at 103. Okay. I sold 20 of the Honeywells. I ended up doing it. I sold 20 of the Honeywells, leaving 5 left at 45 cents. Oh, no, I'm going to explain something to you guys here in a sec. I sold 4 of the 5 squares. What was the other one? I sold all 10 of the September 18th Johnson & Johnson. That one's like a little bit of a break even. Say Dish. Kind of ripping dramatic Troy. Okay, hold on. I think I'm almost done here. Okay, so I realized like 1650 in profit. I'm getting my account balance up, or my cash balance, but what I went in, because again, I'm trying to decide what I wanted to pick. So I just said, hey, I think I'm getting greedy. My account was at $17,000, and the cash balance was at like 3,000. So I was like, okay, I need to cut some of these, but I was like, I don't want to pick and choose. I had gains. So what I did is, again, you can even see I'm holding stuff with loss. So anything that was like break even, if it had profit and I didn't like it anymore, I took all of it. If I was up on it, I made it free. So the Microsoft, the Honeywell, I didn't exit out of those all the way. So the idea was I'm still getting my exposure. I'm making him free. I'm just being greedy at that point. I have this account. I took it to 17 grand. I only had 3,000 cash. I have all these plays. Why would I fucking be holding them? Greed. That's it. Because the cash balance is too low. So I'm like, okay, safety first. And again, I was like, does this not feel like deja vu to some of you guys? Does this not feel like any fucking deja vu? Not one fucking bit. This doesn't sound familiar. This doesn't feel like literally a month ago. Same exact thing. The cash balance is speaking. You see what I'm saying? You still have value in some of these, but you have to really, really look to see where your cash balance is guiding you. Do I have a ratio? No, just common sense. You have to ask. It just doesn't make sense. Like even my cash balance is bad now. Like I have 9,000 in cash roughly, but then the account's at 17,000. So realistically, I have two plays that have $3,000 in it. The gap in the EEM, those are both worth 3,000. So that would bring me up to what, 9, 10, 11, 12. So really, there's like $4,000 scattered between $200, $500 plays, $1,000 in the UVXY. So you see what I'm saying? So at the very least, my best case scenario would be take my cash now. I know I was being greedy. Wait a couple weeks and then get back. If I just need to preserve this right here. Again, I like this. Dude, this account is hype. Like I hope you guys know it. Like that's what I'm saying. And I want you guys to win. Fuck off. At the end of the day, you're seeing me set a very, very good example. So fuck off. Okay, if you're not, if you, especially if you see it happen in front of you, you see these are my plays. These plays are winning. We have profits. The question isn't if I'm hitting these fucking plays or not. The question is when you decide to take them. You see what I'm saying? That's all it's coming down to. So if you don't have the discipline for it, you're gonna run into an issue. That's all it is. It's very, very simple. I don't get mad. It's not mad. It's passionate. I'm excited. I like this account a lot. This account gets me happy. You know, it's a very, it's good. Gotta watch and trim. That's what it's part of trading. That account was down to like under 2,000. Are you really want to know? This is where I'm like, don't fall asleep, okay? At any moment. That's why I was like, and you know, this is a good reminder for myself and some of you. but we got opportunity. This is the same E-Trade account. Do you see? But you have to appreciate it. That's why I'm like, I want to appreciate this account. I would YOLO on this. You know what I'm saying? But I want to appreciate it. We got a lot of money in it. I mean, we've done very, very well. Like this, I mean, we could close every single one of these accounts out at the end of this year with a stupid gain. You know what I'm saying? Like this account was literally, it started at $700. That's why when some people, I'm like, come on, you got the opportunity here. You have to take the wins though. You see what I'm saying? Well, it's easy to be transparent when we're fucking up on it. But at the same time, you've seen me when we've been down on it. I'm sure you guys have seen me blow up the accounts and all that. But even when I would blow up my account, I remember back then, if any of you were on here, remember people were doing good. I was just blowing up the account because that's it. I could be very professional, or I could let the inner Yemen out. You see what I'm saying? So it's what you guys have to do with it. But that cash balance is very, very important. Especially, these are the trades we're doing in front of here. I know I'm making moves, but you guys see me make them free. You'll see me do this. You just saw what I did right now. So, but at the end of the day, more often than not, you're usually make money on these trades. You see what I'm saying? More often than not, you're making money on them. The question is just like today. I was just looking at all these plays. I said if I don't sell them, it's because I'm greedy. Why wouldn't I just take $3,000-$4,000 off the table? Because why? You see what I'm saying? I wanted more money. Only reason I would hold it is if I was trying to make a lot more. But then I'm like, wait a minute. I got 17 G's in this account. $700,000 to $17,000. That's enough for some of you realistically? If you started at the beginning of the year, you just turned a monthly paycheck into a fucking down payment on a crib. I could go do that at the end of this if we wanted to. I'll start over with $1,000 again next year. You see what I'm saying? But you're usually up before you go down. Yes or no? There's not too many people who just only went down when you made a trade, when you started trading. That doesn't really happen. So take advantage of the good just as well as you go down, You guys, like I said, you live in the good moments. I try to live in the good as much as you live in the bad. It's easy to focus on that, but you're up there. You underestimate our abilities. I'm not underestimating my ability, anybody's abilities. I'm talking to whomever needs it, and everybody needs it. So humble yourself regardless. Even what I just did was very humbling as well too, because that's what I'm saying. I need to be responsible. Doesn't matter who I am, what I think, what this or that. So you may think you're good. You may think you're bad. You may think you're new. You may think you're advanced. Whatever it is, the market's fucking batshit right now. And you have gains. Look at your cash balance. Look at what your account is worth. I did it. I had to make a step that was right for me. That's it. So everything, I know some people there. I'm talking generally again. But I'm talking to somebody who needs it. If I'm not talking to you, I'm not talking to you. At the same time, though, all of us at any skill level, it's a good reminder to just don't forget. You know what I'm saying? Things move fast in this market. Easy come, easy go. If you never forget priority one of protection, you'll usually not be put in bad situations. So that's where, I like where I'm at now. I'm feeling good. We've had good feelos. We've had good days. We've had good plays. I could go and push it to the limit, but at the end of the day, I'm happy with what I got. I'm going to take it. Let's reevaluate. I still gave myself exposure, not as much exposure, but we're still in there. So that's all we need. So it's good. Keep the cash safe, baby. Keep the cash safe. You guys are going to have opportunity. We had it. That's it. Because it's stupid. You guys realize if I did this a month ago, I brought this account up to 17 last time. And then what happened? I lost it because we had one good week, we took it. Then the next week we got too comfortable, and then I went back to 10,000. So now it's back up to, I would have had 24? We would have had 24, 25,000 if I just made this smart decision 3 weeks ago and stuck with it. That's it. I didn't YOLO it. We got hit with the pump fake. But yeah, I want this as practice. Exactly. I like that. Practice this before, exactly, and show the money. If you could prove to the money that you could protect it, that's it. Amen. 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 Practice this now. Woot. What pump fake? A few months, it was when the premium crush happened. There was that weird little premium crush. We took profit 1 week, and I took the cash balance, and then next week I got caught in like 2-3 positions, and then that's it. The volatility went out the window. It was after the earnings, and then all of a sudden the rotation came back. It was just one little pump fake. But there was that huge theta crush. Remember when everything, even the random account was losing, everybody got fucking clapped. You don't remember that? Everybody did. We skipped 1 week. We did good on 1 week, but then the next week, every premium in the world got clapped. Everybody. It was awful. I was like, no, it was dirty. You guys don't. That's why I was like, this doesn't give you deja vu. Y'all haven't been scarred by that. That's crazy. That's why I'm like, man, some of you are resilient as hell. I saw that once, man. That's it. I ain't seen that in a long time. I was like, man, fuck all you guys. That's crazy. Yeah, nah, I ain't doing that again. I ain't doing that. Now I'm set up. Now if the market goes down, we have the cheapest puts in the world. We have the cheapest UVXYs in the last fucking quarter. And then we have everything else, and we still have money, free shares on both sides. That's it. We're fucking chill. That's why I'm like, I don't really need to be greedy here. Again, you're going to see FOMO. You're going to see people around you. But if you haven't been paying attention, our moves haven't been as big, but they've been very good. Now, when I'm starting to piece it together and I'm looking back, and even when I look at the account balance, at the end of the day, the account balance won't lie. But even from a broader strategy point, we're looking very well. I mean, God willing, God be the glory. We'll see what happens. But I mean, we still have uncertainty, but we've done decent. We just need to control the discipline. That's it. At this point, just don't get out of hand. That's all. Control your fucking cash. Small good decisions, baby. You do that. That's fine. Eventually, think about it. That big Walmart, we made 6,000-7,000 on that, or 8,000, right? That play, you couldn't FOMO even if you wanted to. You see what I'm saying? What's going to happen is collectively, all of our accounts are going to look like we FOMO'd, but we didn't. We slow-mode. But it's going to look like we FOMO'd. Does that make sense? Because that's what I'm saying. When you start looking back, you look at the account value, whether things have been this or that, you're going to look back at it and be like, damn, they're like, how did you do that? Do you see what I'm saying? Because we're compounding our slow decisions while people are doing it fast. In a $38,500 account is $8,000 cash. If it's an options account, is this an options account? That's what I want to, that's the real question. But let me ask you this. I'm going to give you two options. Okay? I'm coming over to your house, and you have two options. You could either give me $35,000 to hold, and I'm going to go back to San Diego, and I'm going to come back and see you in a week. Or you could give me $8,000 to hold, and I'll come back to San Diego, and then I'm going to come back and see you in a week. So based on that common sense situation, which amount would you give me? Would you give me the 35 or would you give me the 8? You would give me the 8,000. Why? Because it's less money, less risk. So right now, your account's the other way around. You literally just gave someone $30,000 $35,000 of, you have 8,000 remaining. You just gave him, you said, next week, come back and bring me back my 30. You're better off having 8,000 in the market and 30 in cash if it's options. We are talking different if this is shares. Again, my portfolio is at 17,000. I have 9,000 in cash. So at the again, that's not even good. I think that's despicable, but I'm accounting for my level of greed because again, I was just trying to get greedy. I compromised. You see, instead of holding 3,000 cash, I said, let me make everything free right now. Let me get my cash, but I have the rest is concentrated and then that's it. Better than mine, fix it. Get cash. Get fucking cash right now. If you can, do it. Not a recommendation, but think about it. You're seeing what's happened. You don't have to go all cash, but if you have something you could get for free, you're being greedy. That's it. At this moment, right? Because look at the market. Look at the last 5 days. Today's Wednesday. Aren't we unsure of the value of cash right now? Yes. But what do you do know? There's something you do know. Options are risky and go to zero. You see what I'm saying? I'd rather not know the value of my cash and still have it than not know the value of my cash and then not know what I lost after I lost it. See what I'm saying? You want that won't be that's all the more reason, literally. Corcept Therapeutics, killing it. What's news on Corp? Teva lawsuit? I don't know if that's real. I think people are talking about that. To me, being liquid has intrinsic value. It contradicts. Because the definition of even a liquid is the ability to change from one asset to another without losing value. So if it lacks that ability by nature, that means you can't even the value. There's no value. It's hard to intrinsically value illiquidity. Because even if you valued it, when you came time to transfer it, you don't even know what it would be. No, that's not a pre-FDA run. There's something. But I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. And that's it. Hold it down. I'll be back. I can chug some water. Oh, I just killed that. That was a lot. That was a lot of water. Woo! Moo got a long term, yeah. Hey. Moo got a long, yeah. Moo got a long term, baby. Moo got a long. You guys are looking at it wrong. Josh has a point. If you hold your 5K for 2 months, waiting on the right time, turn it into 10K. Holding it for 3 months, turn that into 20K. It doesn't have to be that long. It could be like 2 weeks. That's what happened. I made $7,000 in the last 2 weeks. If I didn't deal with that other two other weeks of losing, I would have made $14,000 on this small account that started from 700, not to mention everything else. And then you guys have also, the point is, that's why I was saying yesterday with you guys, you make money on Zoom, don't put the money out there. The point is, you guys can wait for an opportunity, but if you're spending your money on trades, waiting, and then you're dwindling away the account, that's, you're digging a hole. That's it. Because if you wait for the right, I mean, that's it. You just have to burn a couple days, burn a couple trades. As long as you're keeping it there, you're good, but the cash balance is key. The cash balance is key, ladies and gentlemen. Intel, like the president speaking to me with the weight thing. I just like this opportunity. Again, you could take any opportunity you want. See, so it sounds like you're trying to justify it now. You're like, Josh, I get what you're saying with weight, but I don't want to wait. So technically, you're not getting what I'm saying. But what I will tell you is that the cash balance is the answer. Fuck whatever Josh has to say. Listen to the general principle. What is your cash balance relative to your account value? That's it. So if you want to play the damn play, you want to go after Intel, whatever, how much cash are you holding relative to your portfolio? That's it. So if you're 99% cash, go fucking make the play if you feel that way. Or if you want to make the play, don't put a majority of your cash into the play. The key right now is focusing and protecting the account. All of you want to get rich. You're like, I want the next play. I want the next play. What the fuck do you want the next play for? So your account goes up in value and you have money in your account. So some of you have money in your account now. We've had a lot of plays. You're seeing it. So let's take care of the account instead of taking care of the play, because we've taken care of plays now. So we need to focus on the account. That will justify any other play. That's it. I want the next play to learn. No, you don't. If I gave you the next play, I'll give you the next play before I give it to anybody, okay? But if you profit off of it, I get all the money. Is that what you want? You don't care about that. Why are you lying to me in the chat, okay? That's fine. Be straight up with your intentions and tell me it's easier to help. It's easier to help you if I know your intention. That's it. If you want to learn right now, cash balance. That's it. The part about learning right now is the waiting. That's what you need to learn right now, is how I just hit all of these different plays. I'm even up on them. I'm taking profits with no real signal. And then what am I going to do with it? Watch how it leads to the next one. What is the balance, or what's cash balance is how much is in your account. So this is the value of your account, 16,000. But then how much cash you have left. That is the key. So let's see here. Come to Robinhood. That's Twitter. This is your account balance. You all are fake. This is fake. This doesn't mean anything. That's it. Your cash balance doesn't mean anything. What really matters is how much your net value doesn't mean anything. It's the cash balance right here, buying power. So I have 140 in this account, but now I have 60,000 in cash. Because at the end of the day, if you're in options, whatever everything goes to, you lose. Now, this is okay because I have options, 60,000 in cash, but I have another probably 40 to 60,000. I think I have 60,000 in stock too. See what I'm saying? So for the most part, I only have, I think, probably like 12 or 15 in options on this account. So the idea is, if all the options expire worthless, I will not go down. There's your total return on that account. This is, again, what I'm saying. The cash balance has led to all of these. You could call, a lot of people will call TLT a fluke. Maybe it was. The rest of this on every single account isn't. That is cash balance and cash management. That's it. So that's what I'm saying. You guys got to take advantage of this now, especially we've had a good couple weeks here. I'm seeing it in my portfolios. The question is, are you going to try to push it for squeeze out a little bit more gain and risk what you got or not? Or are you over leveraged? That's the question. If you really want to learn, you paper trade. Amen. Amen. 50K and 100%. And, you know, the reward will be with you too. So control, that's what I'm saying. Just get your, if you're all options, you get your cash balance. What's optimal? 50%. It's whatever you're okay with. Fuck a ratio. Fuck what anybody says. Stop listening to dudes like me on YouTube. Like, we're just random people who started making videos and that's it. Even the guys on Wall Street, they know less than you. You know how many guys at TD Ameritrade ask me questions? It's crazy. Don't listen to anybody. What are you comfortable with? That's the question. That's the real question. At the end of the day, if your account says 10,000 and you have $1 in cash and all of those plays are options, are you comfortable with all of your money going down? Are you comfortable walking away with $1? That's it. If you're comfortable with $1, then there you go. Your cash balance is fine. But if you're looking and you're like, wow, I have 10,000 in my account and your cash balance is only $2,000 and you're not okay by expiration day walking away with $2,000, you better have a higher cash balance because that's how options works. A lot of you are new to this and you haven't watched an account long enough to realize it. All that matters in your options account is how much cash is there. Because if you're in options, it's not guaranteed. It's more likely going to go to zero. It's more likely a liquid. So what's the ideal ratio? It's whatever you're comfortable with. When it's all said and done, are you okay walking away with that much money? You see what I'm saying? I had all these plays out right now. I just built an account, $700 to $17,000, and I'm looking at it, and I have $3,000 in cash. Am I okay walking away with $3,000? I am, but I'm not. And that's why I didn't. I said, no, I'm not. So I took it. And I said, I'm comfortable now walking away with $9,000 minimum. That's what I could do with what I got. And then I still have exposure to plays. You know, I believe in some of the plays. I like them. But at the end of the day, it's what I'm comfortable with. What did I work for? You see what I'm saying? So some of you, you've built up your account. You've been trading. You've spent 3 months, 4 months. What did you work for? So if you've been trading for 6 months and 90% of your account is in options and you only have 10% in cash, are you okay working when it's all said and done, walking away with that? That's it. You're negative 14K on margin. Good luck, man. It's like drugs. I've noticed people joke about like people dying on drugs until they know somebody who's died on drugs. It's the same thing with margin. Same thing with that situation. It's all fun and games until you get cash clapped. And then you're like, damn, I didn't know there's real consequences and that, damn, it could happen to me. Wow. You know? So that's just what it is. But if you're comfortable with that and you have money, if you have more money extra, that's it. Do whatever you want. That's all that matters. But what are you comfortable with? That's what it comes down to. So run it. Yeah, none of these are recommendations. That's good, man. I'm trying to make money back through options. I feel like I should just take the L. I think you should make it long term and be patient with the options and go little by little. I had the market. You weren't dumb. People just did. Most people don't know this, and you guys are new to money. So again, do you guys not realize what I just said? You ready for your tinfoil? Anybody ready for the tinfoil? You're 10 at 11. It's very simple. It's crazy. It's very, very crazy. This cash balance issue, this high asset value, low cash balance, that is what is going to cause the crash. That is the problem with the Robinhooders and the Teslas and the Apple stock right now. Because nobody gets this. When you're new to investing and you look at your account, you think people don't understand paper rich versus actually rich. That's the problem. Do you see what I'm saying? Everybody's playing with fire. Because now every account is huge. But nobody's holding cash. And then now if you're really dumb, but here's the thing. Options moves faster than stocks. You see what I'm saying? So some people might put more money in. But the point is, if there's going to be a correction that's going to correct account balance, cash balance issue. That's out of balance and it needs to correct. So right now, people don't understand this. That's my tinfoil. That's what I've been saying the other day where I'm like, just wait. Like even Tesla. It's crazy. Somebody had $50,000. Now they have $500,000. But now it drops 10%. They've never lost that much money in their life that fast. So they're either like, oh, I'm used to it, or they're not. But then what's going to happen? You see what I'm saying? But then one thing leads to another. And then if you've ever had this happen, what happened 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, when we got clapped with that theta crush? You see what I'm saying? It happened so fast, you didn't have time to get out. Most of the time, you're like, oh, I'll be able to recognize it when it's happening. And no, if that was the case, most of us would have stopped it. So cash balance, very, very key. You should start a long-term remember, you start a long-term today, but you don't finish it today. You add every month, you'll be good. Most of it to my long-term, now my liquid portfolio, would you sell positions? No, I mean, if you did take a good amount, you know what I'm saying? Be responsible. Again, this is why I'm saying no formula fits. Each one of you guys is different. You know what you're doing. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? But just be smart. Just use this as an opportunity to think, and just say, how much money is it? How much do I have liquid and accessible? What am I really hoping to get out of this? See what I'm saying? That's what you have to ask yourself. That just makes small, good decisions. That's it. That's literally it. So if you did take half the money, you know what I'm saying? You've seen me with this account. I haven't been trading as much. And you've seen me I made $15,000 put play. Fuck off. I've netted hundreds of thousands of dollars and I'm still holding more than almost 50% or more in cash for a long, you see what I'm saying? But I know what other stuff I have. I have the other accounts. I know what I have ready. I know what I've taken from my long-term and set up. You guys have to know, but the idea is just don't get caught slipping. You see what I'm saying? The sun doesn't shine forever, but be wise with it. There's a good it's not going to hurt you to trim a little, still have exposure, but then making sure that you're paying yourself along. Yeah, you're going to miss out on some. That's fine. We've already missed out on a ton. Just don't get greedy. Be okay with adequate. As long as you have money, and again, the point I'm saying is we're not even doing fucking adequate. We're doing amazing. You see what you're just seeing so much insanity that our fucking amazing is looking adequate. Isn't that fucking insane? Think about that. I'm sitting on a $17,000 portfolio from $700. Come on. That's insanity in any industry.
But now we're looking at the market. Why would we get greedy? I said this last week. Some of you are getting greedy. It's like, why? Myself included. You're just seeing dumbasses. Who cares? Ignore them. Get back in your lane. You see what I'm saying? So this is good. It's smart. That's why I'm saying you guys have to just be fucking smart. Look, have you ever had this much money? Let me ask you this. Where were you at last month, 3 months, 6 months ago? Were you damn broke? Okay, you have zero cash? Give yourself some fucking cash right now. Doesn't make any sense. That's what, don't listen to the music of being responsible and not the music of the market. That's it. So go. Go. That's what it, just have the cash. And then what's going to happen? They might dance for another week or two. Who cares? And then it comes out, then they're going to cry for a week or two. Don't get egotistical. But then after that month, guess what? You still have everything. Snapchat went up and then it went down. It ends in the middle. You're getting rich. You're going to get broke. End in the middle by taking some cash right now. You're right there. Some of you are right there. That's all you got. It's just making the decision of cutting the unknown. Again, but you have to be smart. I had $3,000 in cash, but I had $1,000 in Honeywell. I had $1,500 in Microsoft. What am I fucking expecting? It's like, you're showing up to a girl's house with like bottles and this, and like your expectations are off, bro. Like, this is a homework assignment. Just see what I'm saying? What are you really expecting? The only reason you're going to show up with this much money and with this greed is because you're trying to hit a lick. Back the fuck up. Take the smart money while you have it and let the situation come to you like it already has. But that's it. So if you have the wrong the expectations will hurt you. But some of you haven't learned yet to say no to an imaginary future. That's what I'm saying. I just had to say no. It's like, listen, man, I like the idea of Honeywell making me that much money. I like the idea of all of this, but I like my money more because I like money. That's it at the end of the day. And then you're telling me I could put money. That's what I'm saying. Some of you will trade cash in your hand for a fucking idea, for a dream. You can't do that. You're not going to get rich doing that all of the time. And again, you're talking into a guy who reads the damn Bible and tells you about stories from 2,000 years ago. Come on. Isn't it funny? I think it's funny because you're giving all of your account for a dream, an idea that it might shoot up and make it 20,000 because some idiot on the fucking Wall Street bets did that. Come on. Come on. Isn't that fun? Which one's more delusional? Or at least I'm trying to go to heaven. You're trying to get rich, but you're trading money for ideas your whole life. You don't care about value. You don't even care about protection. You don't even care about your damn self. You care about the money more than the money in your damn account. Wow. Wild. It's absolutely fucking wild. You feel me? I know somebody feels me in here. And that's why I'm going off on it, because I'm trying to push somebody over the edge. They're right there. I know somebody is right there, and they're sitting on all of these gains with no fucking cash, and they have yet to do this. Just try it once. Tell me how it feels. Just watch. Go sell one of those $1,000 positions and watch your cash balance go up. That's it. And you'll be like, oh, you'll be like, that looks nice. You're not going to like the push-ups. You're not going to like eating good. You're not going to like working out. But just do it for a couple weeks and look in the mirror and tell me. Watch. Go look at your cash balance mirror and watch your account balance stay high while the cash goes up. And then when the stocks move, the balance won't move. It's crazy. It won't even fucking move. They're going to think you're a magician. And you don't have to do anything. Look at this. We didn't do shit. In 3 months, did I do shit on this account? I didn't do anything but randomly buy some stocks here and there, made them free wherever I could, and then that's it. But then I bought some YOLO puts. I burned more money in puts even throughout all this. Get the cash. Okay? That's it. Look, it's so good they think it's a philo. Damn. They thought it's somebody, they don't even like philo. They're like, thanks for the philo. It's not philo, it's cash balance. See? It's crazy again. This is, honestly, this is just a good reminder to listen to. I don't care who you are, myself included. I had to say it to you guys realize I'm preaching to myself right now. I'm just pumping myself up to be like, all right, I felt good. You know, remember, because you heard me, I was like, I like the Honeywell. I was like, nah, man, this gave me deja vu. I was like, I got to hype myself up. No, that's it. I'm taking my cash. I need my cash. Fuck everybody. That's it. That's how, just give me my cash. I don't want to deal with anything. That's it. How to keep the cash with inflation coming. You don't have to worry about it, Tim. That's my job. Okay? This is just what fucking Lending Tips asked me. He was like, well, what do we do what's the best way to deal with inflation is to not think about it. Because if you're involved with it, you're going to fuck yourself. Just like, again, I know too much. But if you're a normal person, this is why they try to blind you from inflation and monetary systems, because if people were aware of it, it will fuck up your decisions. You see what I'm saying? So the best way is to ignore it and just be wise with your money. What money do you like? What is a good amount for you? If you worked 3 months trading, are you okay walking away with whatever your cash balance is at today? That's the key. That's the key, but it's a good reminder. I think it's a good reminder for me because after looking at my account, I was like, damn, we did good this week. But then I'm like, hold up, I should probably dip out. It's so good, I should dip because I'm like, just make more money and ignore everyone and everything. Yes. Amen. Wow, Lending Tips said beautifully. Exactly. Just get right back to your bag. Ignore everybody else. Who cares what they do? If someone's doing good, bad, bless them. Honestly, have fun. And then that's it. But do what you focus on you, your bank, your money. Josh doesn't care about you. Nobody cares about you. Lending Tips don't care about you. I don't know what's in your account. I can't even see your account. So you see your account. What's good money to you? What's it? Don't be afraid to take money that is yours because of an idea or a future that you don't know about. You see what I'm saying? Oh, lending tool. I looked at all the options I played the past 3 months. Break even on 55K. 5K, wow, LOL, lots of work, no gain, but long-term start in March, 50%. Exactly. But this is what I'm saying now for the traders. We got to turn this into some profit here, okay? You want to know what's sad? I'm going to give you the saddest thing ever. And this is why you guys need to get into real estate. This is why you guys need to get a side hustle. And this is why you need to stop trying to fucking live in front of a computer all day, okay? If you want a job in real estate, hit up fucking Lending Tips and it'll give you, let's go. I want to buy a bigger real estate office. Let's go. Get eBay. You got Zach. You got people out here driving trucks. Do something. But you know why? Because this guy just said 5 months, his portfolio's at break even. That means you worked 5 months trading and made nothing. That's okay. This isn't about you. I'm saying let's look at even the good side. I turned $700 into about 17. Let's make it easy for example's sake, right? I turned $700 into 18,000 by September, from January to September, 700 to 18,000. What is the sad reality of that, my friends? That's if I kept it all. And that's if I did good discipline, good cash balance, and sold everything right now. Someone tell me the sad reality. You guys said taxes. God bless you. God bless you. Honestly, God fucking bless you. God bless you. Taxes. That's how I know you're looking for Wall Street answers. Because you're like, yeah, taxes, because I made money. Dude, you would do all of that work and you made $2,000 a month, I'm pretty sure you could do that at McDonald's. I don't know. That's pre-tax. Again, I'm not knocking anybody. This is just my performance. So you've sat next to me for this long on that, and that's if I made good decisions. I didn't make always the best decisions. I would have had 20. If I made a better decision last week, I would have had 27,000, 25,000. You see? Now if I have a long term, that's a different story. You see what I'm saying? Then at long term, then trading, and then the little options account, and then you got a little part-time job. Then you do one real estate deal every 3 to 5 months. I'm saying $2K a month. I'm saying $2K a month pre-tax in the market versus whatever you make at McDonald's. Your mom is watching it and says I say the F word too much. I apologize, but I hope your son listens to me, and I hope you heard that I said that I want him to do a lot and invest in the long term and not waste his time in front of a computer screen chasing a pipe dream, especially if he's not going to be disciplined. That's the key here. That's the main message. And I want to make sure that discipline is here, because if you do not do this discipline now and cherish and appreciate the cash balances and gains you made, a lot of your guys' work will be in vain. Okay? And as you see, we've done well, but I don't want that work to be in vain. You see what I'm saying? Even then, if we did good right now, it's not a lot of money. That's why the long term is important. That's why spreads and events is important. That's why real estate is important as well, too. And that's why overall patience and timing. This is still the first year. This will compound. Some of you are getting used to it. Some of you are making up losses. Either way, the key here is discipline. Because if you lose the discipline, it's not worth it to be in this industry. I'm telling you right now. So protect your money, baby. Protect your money. Protect the money. That's it. I rest my case. I rest my case. I rest my case. I rest it. So that was kind of like philo. I forgot. Dude, time flew by. What happened today? Myrna's on the high. I don't know. Check what's the news on Myrna. It's just momentum. There's no news. People are, I think it's going off sweeps and momentum. Help. You need someone to tell you not to YOLO UCO. No, you don't. You need someone to tell you to do it. Do it. Do it. That's not my recommendation, but just do it. Be wise. That's all. Look at your amount of money you have. What are you okay walking away with? Just be wise. That's it. You'll learn. Either way. Either way. You guys don't have any friends like that? Or you never encountered people like that who just like low-key shit on you every time you encounter them? Have you noticed that? Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like in some way, or like they'll just keep taking money from you and never pay you back. You're going to learn eventually. You see what I'm saying? Some of you, eventually you're just going to get sick of it. You're going to be like, okay, I'm done with these YOLOs. I'm done working, having my account go up to crazy amounts, and then lasting for a moment, and then not keeping it. And then it drops. You're going to get sick of it eventually. That's all. So keep doing what you're doing until you fucking get real sick of it. Then come talk to me. Then we'll be ready to go. I can't tell. All my best advice to you is run yourself into the wall now, so we could get over this early. That's all I need. But until you're sick of the results, you're going to keep doing it. That's fine. I like the results I have. That's why that's why I do what I do. You see what I'm saying? Same thing. Until you get sick of it, you're not going to really care. Like, you're right. YOLO whatever you want. There's hot money everywhere. There's short term. I hope you do it to the best of your ability. But and if it works, it works. That's all that that's all that matters. And if it's working, take the damn money and get a long term. And God bless you. Hopefully you make. Remember, you could still go fast and not get a ticket. And my best advice for those people, if you've been speeding and you haven't got clapped, amen, get a long term. Run it up if you hit the lotto. Oh, it's not supposed to work like that. You got lucky. I don't give a shit. Go. You got the money. Go buy a house. Then no one could ever take it. Be smart. This is what they do in China. All my Chinese boys do this, even our fund and everything. They hit a lick in China. They get a big deal. They go buy a bunch of houses in America. So that's it. They have something. It just sits there. You buy stuff. So then that way you don't lose the money. You can't, even if it's taxation, whatever, but you spend it. Go. So that's why I'm saying better to use the money than spend it on the market. Set it in stone. Exactly. Let's get down to business. If you require any recommendations in life, area of your life, you won't succeed. See what I'm saying? I do see what you're saying. I like that. I agree. It's snag over algorithms. Yeah, UNH is ripping. Is EEM still getting clapped? I don't know why the premiums on that are. EM premiums are going up. You show your long-term portfolio for some perspective. I can show you my YouTube one. You guys will see my long-term when I go public. That's it. That's why I thought about it. The SPAC. You guys know that's what a special acquisition company is. You guys could literally buy shares in how I invest my money. That's when then you'll have a reason to see my balance sheets. How much for an over-the-counter share? I don't think you would be qualified, nor can I give a legal offering of that. But here it is. This is the YouTube portfolio. This is all of the shares we got. Different ones on different companies. But you could see the amounts, dividend reinvestment. Total invested in stocks is 33. We started this less than a year ago. We just deposited every month. There's 2 accounts. Honestly, the small account's my favorite. I was looking at the small account the other day, you guys. This account is killer. Like, it's actually the small $200 a month one. This account is absolutely savage, bro. This account is $200 a month. We did initial deposit of $500 and then did $200 a month. And then I've given myself 1 or 2 bonuses. But like, this thing is savage, bro. Look at this. And this isn't to flex. This is to say, like, dude, I get it now. Because some of you guys are like, oh, my long term. Like, if you were trading with a small amount with options and you started this, dude, this is a sizable amount of money. $4,300, not even a year, and you didn't deposit that much into it. You see what I'm saying? These don't have cash balance. The cash balance doesn't matter with the long term until you're 10, 15, because I have cash in my savings account. I have cash elsewhere. You know, we're building this. No. This is the YouTube long account. This is simply $200 a month. You guys see it. But then what started happening, it took a few months. Eventually, once we started getting good positions that started growing, after you've built up the first $1,000 or $2, it starts to go crazy from there. So here are all the holdings in there, and you guys could see what price we bought them at, what they're worth. Is how much it cost me for all the shares. how much we gain, percentage, all that. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. You guys could look at that. That's the small account. Some of you guys want that. I'm going to keep that up there while I go pee. Or let me make it like half the screen. Oh, yeah. My Instagram is at the Trading Fraternity. Yeah, at the Trading Fraternity. And we have a whole video on this too. Whole video. Bruh. Oh, excuse, that one wasn't supposed to be that loud. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. Savings account losing money to inflation. Again, this is, you guys, I mean, I feel bad. I should have told you this in the beginning. Some of you are going to hate me in like 6 months. You know that? You're going to absolutely fucking hate me. Are you guys aware of that? Like, think about it. You're really going to hate me. Nah, why? You don't know why? Big stock guy. I hate when you have that pulled up and I can't see the SPY and shit. You realize I've read your comments and I care about everybody in here? You know that, right? Every single person. I care about all of them. That's why. And I take the little comments and I try my best. But you have a responsibility too to try, okay? That's all I'm saying. Because this is your damn S&P 500 right there. This whole time. Even before I left to the bathroom, I put it on. Because I said, well, I'm going to give people who want the positions, they get this side. Then the people who want the SPY get this one. Then we have our open Snapchat play. And then, you see what I'm saying? So I don't know if you like to just, just try. I don't know. No, I'm not. I need you to try. Give me the same effort I give you. And you'll see if you don't have a good experience in here. Trust me. That's why I love it every day. Every single day. Every day. It's crazy. Every day. It's just hyped. You got to get into that. That's what you need. You guys, you know? We've bought dividends on this, everything. Would I dump? Not in the long term. If I have a losing one in the long term, that it's coming down, I don't like it, I just stop adding to it. Like I stopped buying Disney, I stopped buying Walgreens because this was a buyout one. You just wait, you just stop adding to it. But never sell. You trust me, but still trying to figure out when to buy and sell. I'm not good at that. I can't I could teach you how a gun works, and I could show you some tricks to aim. I know how to aim a gun really well, but I can't tell you when to pull the damn trigger, bro. That's crazy. Unless you want that job, unless you want to work for me in that instance. But other than that, you gotta. That's where you watch and learn, and then you'll be able to do it. KSU takeover bid, Kansas City Southern. Watch out, that's a big candle, but the chain is going crazy. Check other news on there. No, I don't think you got anything there. The chain is going crazy, but... Oh, it's a Blackstone bid? Dude, I'm already seeing fat fingers on that chain, though, bro. Yeah, be careful. The chain is open, but fuck. Dude, go look at some of the last trades on some of these. Dude, I don't even... Yeah, y'all ain't even snaking. The chain is snaking them. Holy shit. It's going. I mean, we'll see. Is it bad for a long term to hold a variety ETF? It's not. It's actually very, very safe. But when you have all those ETFs, the growth and the compounding, the dividend compounding will be good, but you won't see the same wicked type of growth. It's going up, but the chains, even then, even what some of these people are paying on these are stupid. It made no sense. Yeah. What does RKT do? Oh, it's Rocket Mortgage? You said electric cars. Hold on. I'm thinking either debit spread or sell credit spreads. Thank you. Q. I'm trying to, damn it. Okay. Okay, I did a debit spread. Okay. So if you don't know how to do these, watch the spread videos. You will lose money. Not a recommendation. Again, these ones, it's different with the debit spread. Again, the plays don't run up like they do. It's harder to, you don't have as many people flipping out, but be very, very careful. Do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I grabbed a RKT debit spread. I grabbed 10 of the 45 calls, and then I shorted 10 of the 46 calls at 25-cent net debit. So pretty much $250 max risk, $2,000 max return. If if it goes crazy. KSU's popping again. Yeah, we could cover it, but they report today after hours. Date September 18th. Why is Honeywell running? Because I told you it was my favorite one. I liked it. But I had to, you see, I still like it. I just had to respect the cash. It's nothing personal. But I had to respect it. Yeah, we'll cover it on the watch list. I will explain the play. I'll give like a simple breakdown. But I encourage you to watch the debit spread video. It's going to work. I like it in this case because it's earnings. We've saw these. I got to play small while giving myself a lot of exposure. I mean, but it's kind of, again, if I didn't justify the other plays the last couple days, this is kind of being a little late to the party, but I'm using some of the other signals. Bro, this is nuts. This means, again, this is a margin issue. This has to do with cash balances. I'm telling you, this is high frequency trading. Do you guys realize when people buy a bunch of options, and then mainly when people buy a bunch of stocks, do you get what they're doing? Like, think about it. When you buy a bunch of stocks on margin, your broker and then the person facilitating or the market maker facilitating it, they automatically buy the UVXY as a hedge. Because again, if you fuck up, they're protecting it, and then if they're making a market, so there's a dynamic occurring here right now. That's what I was saying on the watch list, where as the market goes up, it could be for various reasons that the UVXY is going up with it, but you got people tripping the fuck out. Or at least there's some level where at least the computer, I think they're automatically buying UVXY because of the exposure that the option holders and then the margin holders are carrying. It's a weird feedback. Like, again, it's fair. Dude, look at this SPY. High ticker ripping. We're up 1% in a third. Whew. See, but you guys want to know the best part. The Honeywells are I sold the Honeywells for more money than where they're at least on the bid. Got these. You got an ad. Rejoice. Rejoice. Look at the high ticker again popping off. Watch to see how the VIX reacts. Everything's going. Now the Honeywells are up a lot, but we still have a lot of that's what I'm saying. I made these plays free, but and I took a lot of cash, but we still have exposure. I'm still making more money on this. Beautiful. Oh, man. These are some really big moves. You can short Tesla, but let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. My Instagram is @TheTradingFraternity. We love you all. God bless you. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Love all of you. Amen. Uh-oh. Need some water. Arquite. Bro, the VIX again? Damn. Am I still holding those UALs? Yeah, those were clapped. Again, you'll notice today I didn't sell off play when I was going to take the cash. I didn't sell off plays that like what's it called? I wasn't selling off plays that like I just want that had value. I was selling off the ones that I had money in and that I could have made free. You see what I'm saying? And then some were break even and I was kind of done with them. But if I'm down on it, I'm down on it. I'm already biting the bullet. That's where part of my cash balance is going. It's showing me that too. Is UAL running? Yeah, all the airlines, JetBlue's on the high too. They're at those contracts are break even. Those Honeywells are itching up now. Those old Texas Instruments are coming up. But you see, that's what I'm saying. So like I have plays here working for me, but I only took profit on the shit I was killing it on. So then that way I don't lose money I had and I'm not having to, my risk is different. So now in this case, if shit pops up, all of these old graveyard plays will work for me. Like I'm going up even more right now off this. This is good. Yeah, UAL is really going. Even the SPY. Now you see the VIX is kind of chilling off with that. Man. How do you feel? Red days on the long term? I don't care. I just don't even look at them. The VIX gap. Well, watch here as we hit this high. So 1221. Oh, we should probably look at the random account. Oh, whoa. That ACN. Bro, the random account is killing it. Bro, the random account is coming back, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming back. Look at this. We're coming back. We have a gain on the AMCs. And we have a gain on the Accentures and the Neo. Uh-oh. Well, these ones have a lot of time, so I'm not going to really play with them. We'll just let them sit there. I kind of have a crazy idea. Low key. My ideas are harder to execute than I think. Okay. Time 12:26. About 30 minutes left. Yeah, Wednesdays are supposed to be slow. I'm really, really surprised. It's just all about timing, though. This is what you got to realize. Like, even then, it doesn't look too good, but it's just all about timing here. Because this could still go for a day, but I have a few things I don't like. And then I have another, I'm trying to find a way to do it. It's just not looking, I don't think I'll be able to accomplish it. Robinhood faces SEC probe. Weren't they already having something, though? Overpayment for order flow. That's different. How do I ghetto spread my Starbucks? You sell a call above that and short it. But again, if you haven't ghetto spread before, it may be better to just sell the play and take the profit. That's why you want to practice the ghetto spread, because you could open a ghetto spread. If you don't know how to optimize it or anything, you could get clapped. Yeah, I did get out of the SQ play. Okay. I sold more plays. I sold one more. This one might surprise you, but I still have another set on the other account. That's why I'm down to do it. But I'm gonna parlay this into something. I sold 100 of the Gap options at 14 cents. They were barely up. They had a lot of time. But I sold, just because they were worth so much, I sold 100 of them. I still have the other 100 on the other account, though. So that's why I was like, okay. And we still have the share, so it's not like I'm just too heavy into that one. But I wanted some of that cash, but now I'm gonna do something else. Okay. Got a really weird play. It's expensive too. Again, this is why I sold the Gap. I'm moving that money, keeping a little of the profits, moving some around. Okay, so this one's really far out the money. It has a lot of time, but it's really, really expensive. So, do not get, what do you mean, 990? Huh? But do not trade this. You will lose money. It's not a recommendation. Again, you will lose money if this is your first time. Again, this one's a little bit more expensive too. So it's probably going to be out of the budget for some of you. You could general idea inflation as well as some insurance and kind of where we're at here. So I grabbed, don't trade this, not a recommendation, educational purposes. I got 2 Amazon June 21st. So June 18th, 2021, I grabbed 2 of the 1020 puts at $500. So 60% out of the money puts for about just under a year of time at $5 a pop. So yeah, a little out the budget, a little crazy. Again, you could go through the chain and try to get filled elsewhere. So be careful for that. What's happening with this? Why is destroying credit? That's why I'm saying I'm noting with everything. Why? just inflation and hedges, and I'd rather have that. I'd rather take some of the gaps than do that. And then, again, just more of where we're at with everything. No, this one's not even hedging my personal. I mean, this one, even in just looking at this account, I mean, I like this place. I like it better than what I had with the gaps, and just even then with the timing and where we're, like I've been saying, it's looking a little bit top. Yeah, none of this is a recommendation, of course, but it shouldn't make any sense. I mean, that's good. I like, you know what I'm saying? Same exact thing. Again, this is equivalent to the UVXY play in a weird way. It definitely operates differently, but that other UVXY play was just as crazy. It should warrant this same sort of what the fuck reaction. So that it's playing alongside that, and when I'm looking at the other price of puts on everything else, it's still everything's shitty. You buy index puts is really expensive. So individual names are going to be, they might be the winner. They might be the winner. Who said we're playing TLT? I haven't bought a TLT in probably 6 months. Maybe longer. Damn, those Honeywells are going crazy now. Sheesh, see? If I was greedy, they would have paid off, but I still got 5. But I tell you, I say I like those. I tell you those. I say I like them. I still got 5 of them. It's good. I like it. I like today. I like the plays we have. I like the cash balance. Yeah, bro. I got 9 G's now cash. We good, bro. And we got some yearly plays. I cannot complain. Yeah, those Texases came back. They're still below what I paid for them, so I could work. But they have a good. They at least are worth. Those are worth like what, 150. I have some other. I could trim a lot of little $200 positions right now if I really wanted to. I could probably squeeze out $1,000. Oh, I have a Honeywell weekly. I forgot about that. You guys remember that was the first Honeywell. So those are still down, but those are worth 150 now. Those are starting to come back up. Yeah, and jobs number Friday. Are you taking profits? Something happened. Something did happen. We made a lot of money this last week or so. So things have been going good. Today kind of set it over the edge for me. I said, wow, this is a substantial profit. We should take some of our money and reevaluate. Thank you enough for the long-term knowledge for me to be able to set up on both sides, whatever moves come, baby. Cash in my account. Thanks, brother. Love you too, Chad. Amen. Amen. Am I playing crowd? I don't think so. Yeah, those Honeywells for September, those weekly Honeywells are starting to come back because we have those 177s. Fuck yeah. Play this for you? Why would I play it? Teledoc? Why don't you play it? You're testing out a theory? No, that's too expensive for me, bro. Crazy. 380 on a 2 weeks' time? No, thank you. I shout out IG, the OG Mivga, baby. It's the armor. Just moved to Houston. Oh, you're going to do a flip out there too? Hell yeah, bro. I'm making big money moves. Amen. Oh, you're hitting us. Oh, I thought now you're hitting us with shade. That's okay. Well, hopefully that's good. You made so much money to talk to people. You know what I'm saying? That's good. God bless you, bro. I wish one day I want to make enough money that I get so rich that like I have so much time. I just like shit on everybody, like on YouTube. Like I just go in chat rooms, you know? Like that's how you know. That's how you know. I saw that on like VH1. There's one guy who's talking about that. He's like, that's how I know I made it. I was like, damn, must be nice, man. Must be nice, bro. Till then, we out here grind. We have to grind. We got to grind, bro. We got to grind. Got to grind. You got to be rich. I know you got to grind out here, bro. It's okay. That's fine. It does sound fun. I got to wake up at 6 a.m. though, man. I'm sorry. I wish I could partake. Yeah, it's a purpose. I'm glad you found your purpose too. Amen. Amen. Do I think a crash is coming soon? No, I think there's just craziness in the air. I can smell it. I can feel it. That's it. I just see the crazy. It's good, you know? And then I trimmed. I was smart. The stocks go crazier. I like it. Oh. And I mean, bro, my back has been so sore with this. I only wore it for a little bit, but my posture's kind of adjusted nice already. Just trying to stay alive. I think there's a money shift from tech to healthcare. It could. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just waiting for really a catalyst or anything else. Nah, it's not a shoulder strap one. It's like a crazy contraption. I want to try it before I tell you, and then you guys all die. Because so far it's been very painful, but it's worked. Like, it's worked so far. It's not one of those like strap things, but like I'm in pain. So like, but my shit's fixed. Like I look different. Like when I stand up, like I'm standing up right now. Like that's why I was like, remember, it's like it's just weird. $15 minutes. I'll just tell you, here's the first thing. Start with just pinning your shoulders down. Like literally focus on flexing, like in a way, like don't let your shoulders come up. That's it. That's where it starts. Just don't let your shoulder come up. Because that's what happens. Now when I take it off, I'm like locked. My muscles are like locked. It's crazy. That's it. But it's hard to sit like that, stand like that for a while. But that's all it is. It hurts so bad, bro. You own 2 shares of Amazon, so you made a put on Amazon's or something I know about. Don't even worry. If you have shares, you're good. Can you put a suit over it? No. You can't wear this thing in public. I'll show you it. Let me give it for a week, because I don't know. It hurts, dude. Like, I don't want to like get you guys on this and then you all die and like crack your neck or some shit. I'll be the guinea pig. It's called This Is Not a Recommendation. Okay? Small good decisions. Yusuf. Let's go, Yusuf. Your boy Isaiah says what's up, too. All right, Romeo, be safe. The Chadinated posture corrector for Chads who can't posture good. Indeed. The Chad alignment. It's already 12:57. Chatter. All right, let me go to the bathroom before we close this out. Follow me on Insta at the Trading Fraternity. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. And I'll be right back. Kind of rigged. Don't you worry about a kind of rig or not kind of rig. Okay? Don't you discriminate against it, you fucker. It's not rigged. Okay, buddy? Dude, I don't know who the fuck that was. That was weird. But yeah, I'm back from the bathroom. That was a little awkward. Do I like playing UVXY over the S-Dow? Yeah, I don't really look at the S-Dow. I'm more familiar with the UVXY. They're all trash, low key. Any of the, how you try to play any of the volatility indexes, they're just weird. Dude. Yeah, bro, this is destroying my shoulders. Or like my back, like the back of my shoulders, like my traps. The back of my traps are worked out or more than they've ever been worked out in my life. Like I have muscles that I just haven't used ever. It's kind of crazy. Like I'm weird. It might even change how I talk. Like I don't know if you guys realize. Like it's been helping me not even lose my voice though too. It's weird. No, rhomboid? No, not like a shape, like a rhombus. Rhombocosa dodecahedron. So that's a real word. That's a real shape. Fun fact, if you could say it along with me, Rhombocosa dodecahedron. If you ever been at Disney World in that little golf ball with the little spikes, that is a Rhombocosa dodecahedron, my friends. Rhombocosa dodecahedron is what it's called. It's a shape. Rhombocosa dodecahedron. Yes, there you go, Anthony. Amen. Amen. I have the AMD puts. That's it. It pulls your... Yeah, bro. Straight up. By pulling my collarbone and like this, like I look fucking different. It's crazy. Like I don't like my chin is like relaxed. It's weird, bro. It's really, really weird. It's a rhombocosa dodecahedron. You prefer icosahedrons. Okay. I don't know how to properly sit either. That's what I'm saying. Most of us don't. And then we've been sitting in front of Xbox and computers and now trading for a really long time. And we've really fucked up the natural posture of our bodies. And it's like, it's actually crazy. Well, part of it, the tool just helped me get in good position, but like you have to hold it. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, start right now dropping your shoulders and pin them there. And that's all you need to learn how to do. Bro, those Honeywells, 65 cents. Let's see, 6 more minutes. Today went by really fast. It's like slow because I'm like in shoulder pain, but it did go by fast. Some good trades too. I mean, even the trades from yesterday that paid off. I mean, we've been doing very, very well. And that's why I want to make sure Now, I don't want to just do well. I want to stay well. So let's take some profits on there. Again, you saw some plays, Honeywell like that, could have went there, but it's good. You were dissing the play, but it's the smartest hedge out there. Nah, man, it's just like, that's how, welcome to the market. You know what I'm saying? Everything could be dumb. Like, people could look at, that's why I just, you never know. It's still out of the money. It's really far out the money. There's dumb qualities to it. There's good qualities to it. We'll never know. But I appreciate that. But at the same time, like, it may not, I have to humble myself also too. It may not be what I think it is. So that's why too, I swapped out the gap, got rid of that one because I got to hold that for a long time, switch it to something else, and then keep the middle, still be able to keep profits. Had a great birthday. It's your birthday, young Buffett? Oh, it's his birthday. No one told us that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we can call too. Hey, happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could carry too. Happy birthday, bro. Oh, I needed that. It's your birthday, but I needed that. Oh, man, happy birthday. Oh, young Buffett, the man with the golden voice, traveled all across the land. He's aging, just like the voice. The voice gets better with time. It's amazing. It's amazing. Happy birthday. Thank you for being a beautiful mod, and thank you for making it this far in life and having a long-term portfolio. We love you. Young Buffett, ladies and gentlemen, young Buffett. Our co-captain, co-pilot. He had his first landing on Friday. It's amazing. TG. Dope. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we did not see the time there. We had to give a little birthday shout out to our co-pilot. But as we make our final approach here, if you guys are going to be holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. As we make the final approach, please do not get out of your seat till we have fully taxied into the gate. Second link terminal in the description. Second link terminal will take you to the main channel. That is where you're going to be having your nightly watch list and layover. Second link terminal, 5:30 p.m. Pacific for the layover. And then we should be taking off promptly tomorrow around 6 a.m. Pacific. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. Thank you for flying with the Colt. We appreciate your business and have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Oh, beautiful. 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 That was a good one. That one was great. That one was great. Oh, man. First report at 6:20? Oh, no precedent and time. They're like, we've never done this before, so we don't know. Finalize your plays. If you haven't controlled your cash balance, you may instantly regret it. So you have 10 seconds. Yalla. Ding, 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 ding. Yes, baby, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you got to see it. Beautiful. GG, GG, GG. Yes, indeed. Amen, amen. Wow. Wow. We did it. Oh, 4 point. Oh, wow. Let's go, baby. But Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video before you get going. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. If you missed any of the plays, the strategies, you want to learn about the debit spread we made today, why I sold a bunch of shit, whatever it may be, the Watchlist is going to cover that. Second link in the description. Hopefully we see you there tonight. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Better to have it and not need it, and need to not have it. They are our sponsor, but please do not sign up for it until you have been here and actually know what the fuck you're buying. But check out Colt Gaming, Twitch TV/Trading Fraternity. I've been lagging like a mother on that one. The Colt merch is all sold out, so I don't know why we're talking about it, but I love real estate. Colt Real Estate. Why is my bro? Mods. Oh, why am I? Mods. My face is on there. Mars. You keep saying you're going to get it, Mars. Come on, man. Just come on. It's on the real estate channel, bro. That's not Ty Royke? Bro. That's not cool, man. Thank you. Don't make young Buffett do it. It's his birthday. Why are you going to make him do it? Man, that's a damn. All right, but check out Cole Real Estate like tomorrow. Once that's all removed, and you'll get free real estate. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I used to be a former hand model. Beautiful. I post nice motivational quotes for you. It's kind of like a horoscope for you. It's like a cult horoscope. Follow my Instagram. Check out the tutorials on spreads, especially if you do not know how to do a debit spread. We did that today. That was very, very important. You want Arquite? I don't know if it's going to be out. Where's my Arquite? No Arquite yet. Not quite yet. Not Arquite, you know? But check out the spreads, how to roll over spreads, how to set up a long-term. We went over the whole entire portfolio today. And then the Ghetto Spread invented by the Colt 2019. Some of you asked how to do this. Get some activity with this. You know what I'm saying? Get some experience so you could learn it and it's ready to go. One of the best tools. And then finally, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. Me and my mom like praying for you guys. It's really, really weird, but it's not that weird. I don't know what you're afraid of. It's not going to hurt you. I don't care what you believe in. All that matters is if you want, goals, dreams, aspirations, something bad, something good, whatever it may be. I would love to pray for you. My mom does too. That's the type of shit that we do. It's very, very simple. I like it. So, I mean, it's good to have somebody, rooting for you. And thank you for all the people out there praying for me. We love you all. Is today Wednesday? Oh, you got Colt Real Estate with Royke. They're going to have a special Zoom call with all of the real estate people too. So if you guys want to be on that, you have to take it up with Royke. I don't know if he's going to let you in for free. So just come to the Colt Real Estate live stream and try to finesse your way in there. Tell them you know Josh. Say I know Josh from the Colt, and they'll know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But that's it. I mean, thank you guys for liking the video. We got some earnings. I don't know if I'm going to stick around here. I got to eat. I got to stick to my schedule. I got to, shake off all of this other stuff. But let me tell you this. I love all of you guys. I had a lot of fun today. Was a little tired this morning, but you guys were great. We had some great, great plays. Our philosophy, all of our philosophy was really, we filoed our trades. And I hope you guys realize that. And I hope you guys are smart. I hope you guys got a good reminder. It was a good reminder for myself. I hope you guys are thankful for some of the plays and blessings we've seen, especially even yesterday with Zoom. I hope you guys just can appreciate some of these opportunities to make money, the fact that you have the skill to do it. And it's really what you do moving forward. So I think it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. But please let me tell you this. Thank you. Thank you to everybody broadly. So shout out to everybody. Listen, you clicked on here. You listened to me. You listened to my voice for a little bit. I appreciate getting your ear. It means the world to me. So whether you like me or not, thank you for the opportunity. This is an opportunity to be here. I hope you made the most of all opportunities you had today and the rest of the day. But then also a special thank you to all my people who were positive. Not only the people liking the video, but the people every single day, consistent, the people who chose positivity, the people who chose to show love, the people who chose to engage in educational concepts and conversations, without taking it personal and furthering the discussion. I really, really appreciate you and thank you. That really helps. It makes this a lot of fun. It helps a lot of other people learn. And I thank you to everybody who gets this concept. There's other people here. It's not just about you. It's not just about me. There's a lot of people here, and we have an experience for all of them that we're making it. We're all learning, and you're making it work with everybody. So I appreciate it. I'm humbled. I'm honored to be around such beautiful people. So thank you, guys. And that's why, too, I'm giving you the reminders I'm giving you, okay? That's why. I love you. I really do. I hope you know from the bottom of my heart, all what I did today was even out of that love, too. I hope you know it. You know how bad I want to fucking be a YOLO demon? You know what it's like having as much money as I have and seeing idiots all day left and right? I could go make $1 million tomorrow. I really want to. I really, really want to. I really want to. Believe me, every day. But that's the damn devil, and that's not wise. That's not smart. That's not what we're here to learn. We're not here to get rich fast. We're not here to make it one time. I know it sounds good, but the devil always gives you a shitty good offer. You know what I'm saying? So I hope you know that. Be smart, man. I really want you guys to take these gains, take these plays, take this opportunity. If you could even see me do it, I'm trying to set you an example. So please take that example and use it in that set. Be better. Be 10 times better than me. I'm a shithead. I still make mistakes. I've made mistakes my whole life. Some of you have a way better starting point than me, believe it or not. So use it. That's why I'm giving you guys these reminders with your money. What you're doing. We've had a lot of plays. I don't want these plays to turn into, oh, I had this, but I didn't. Nah, it's like I got this and I did more with it. It's never going to be like I had this and then it's not. You see what I'm saying? That's not what it's about. So please be smart. But I love you guys. I really hope you're able to learn from this. But thank you all for being here, giving me your time, committing to this. And let's go. Let's make the most of it. We got a lot in the future. Again, the reality is you guys need to look at your own situations. You're either going to like something or you're not. Tell me when you get sick of it. You need to be disciplined. Otherwise, you can make money in a lot more industries. Otherwise, go somewhere else. At the same time, let's get more sources of income. Let's get some real estate. Shout out Royke. Shout out Lending Tips. Shout out Trey. Shout out all the people on that, bro. I'm telling you, all the people in here getting their first house. That's what it's about, baby. Let's go. So that's what I'm talking about. But keep it up. And listen, man, let me say this, you fuckers, and all the people who haven't done anything, all the people who haven't got a house, who only have $4,000 in the long term, maybe $40 in the long term. You stupid ass, your time is coming. And I'm saying you're stupid because something deep down has been saying, I don't know, man, maybe it's this. No. This is your chance to prove it. Do you belong where you belong or do you belong somewhere else? Do you belong in poverty or not? That's the question. It's all based on the level of faith in what you do moving forward. Commit to the long term. Commit to good actions. You're right. You don't belong there. Let's get out of there. That's fine. But that's on you. Don't turn back. What's yours is yours too. But let's go, baby. It's right. They don't feel me, bro. They don't. Your time is coming. So as long as you can hold it down till then. The question is, will you have checked out when they call your number? That's what I'm asking you. Whoo! I hope you're there, man. I hope you're there. Okay? Stay in the game. But the cult loves you, baby. I love all of you guys, though, for real. Thank you for being positive. Thank you for showing love. Thank you for being positive to each other and not, so then it's easier for me to keep positive. It's, all love, all positive, good comments, man. The people not joking around too much all the time. Like, literally, I love you guys. Thank you so much. And I hope you guys are learning. I really, really hope you're ready to close this year out. And I want a sickening focus out of you. Sickening. Now, you don't have to be crazy. I still enjoy the shit out my damn weekends. This ain't no Gary V shit. Don't get it twisted. But I'm just saying, I need you in the, you know what I'm saying, right? Just know you're in the game. That's it. And you're in the game for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, because I know some people might take that the wrong way, but that's it. We're in the game. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm in the game. Like that, there's no other way to explain it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So that's it. So get ready. Okay? That's it, man. I love all of you. I'll see you tonight on the watch list. I will see you tomorrow in the morning. And that's it. Go do something positive. You see somebody getting into trading, anything, you know what to do. Show them some love. It costs you nothing to be nice, man. Support them. You know what it was like when you started and people didn't show you some love. So Do your thing, baby. Run that. Read Proverbs, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World. Stand up for someone getting bullied. Just show love, man. And control your peace, man. Control your energy. Where are you putting your energy towards? And let me please say this. Do you appreciate it? That's the question. Do you appreciate it? Do you appreciate the Zoom? Do you appreciate the money you make at your job? Do you appreciate your family? Do you appreciate all the stuff you've got? Do you appreciate the gains from yesterday? Do you appreciate the gains from today, the last few weeks? If you do it, show it. That's it. Go be positive. You say you appreciate me, go be positive. You appreciate the cult, don't spam this chat room. Go help it out. You say you appreciate this money, save it. Make sure you have a cash balance. Whatever you say you appreciate, show it right now. This is that moment. Right now. What do you appreciate? Because I'm not even going to put that energy out there. So appreciate it. That's it. That's why we did what we do. We appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys being successful. I appreciate my money. I appreciate all those things. Let me prove it. So let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. But that is it. I will catch you guys tonight and in the morning. You have a wonderful day. Do not forget, to God be the glory and God first, baby. Always, always and forever, baby. That's it. Have a wonderful evening. I will see you tonight and on the real estate too. Oh, hey! I got a bunch of ponies, and I kept them in cash. Okay, love you.